Boom, boom, boom. Be quiet. Just be quiet. Let me see. Is this alive or something? Yeah, they gotta be alive. I ain't finna do that. Go back to L history. Go to L history. And let's see what's happening there. Let's see what's happening there. That wasn't it? What? That wasn't it, bruh? That wasn't it, bruh? That wasn't it, bruh? This is crazy work.
Allegedly firing several shots with a rifle at the Beverly Hills mansion of pop star Rihanna. With one bullet, family breaking news out of Los Angeles. A woman was arrested Sunday after allegedly firing several shots with a rifle at the Beverly Hills mansion of pop star Rihanna, with one bullet piercing a wall of the home, a law enforcement source has told the media. Los Angeles police said officers responded to reports of gunfire around 1:21 p.m. and quickly took a 30-year-old female suspect into custody. Police say the suspect fired multiple rounds from inside her car toward the celebrity's house. No one was injured, according to LAPD. LAPD radio dispatch said about 10 shots were fired at the home from a vehicle parked across the street from the property's gate. The suspect then sped off in a white Tesla heading south on Coldwater Canyon Drive, according to the dispatch audio. The singer reportedly style mansion in Beverly Hills post office neighborhood with Rocky. The couple shared 3 young children. It wasn't immediately clear if anyone else was inside the home when the shots were fired. No other motive for the shooting is known at this time.
Duh.
What's up, brother? Put your name back for me? Yeah, you got a warrant.
Police officers approached the singer Akon in DeKalb County, Georgia, because he has a warrant out for his arrest.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, man? We up in the building, man. We up in the building. What y'all got going on today? Hopefully it ain't been a bad day. It's Sunday, more like your church day. But you know how the church day go, man. You gotta have something after the church day. So if you're out hanging and if you know what's going on in the LA streets, then this is what's popping right now. We going swerving through the LA streets, looking at all the crash outs, looking at the people trying to crash out on the celebrities. And hey, we got good faith for Rihanna. Love and condolences and prayers to her family for the girl that tried to do her, do her 1-2 on her. And you know what I mean? It just shows you that how LA don't care about where you stay, where you live. If somebody wants you, they're gonna get you. There's no games being played. I feel at this time, LA is literally turning into baby rack. Why I say that? Because the youngsters ain't holding on to nothing the OGs say. If we watch this next thing that I'm about to play with the Hoovers, man, you will know the Hoovers has really been tearing up these streets of LA, man. Little by little, on the hush, these rappers have been the same ones spinning them blocks. They are the Lil Jeffs of LA. If you don't believe what they claiming and banging in their songs, then you are madly misconstrued, because these kids is living their life. So if they life is what they rapping, hey, let's check it out, because the crash out is ridiculous. I can't even understand how half of these dudes is really real life gang members with all this. I mean, I know the telling is real, but sheesh, you take your phone everywhere?
He would be the little brother,
Like, come on,
but they're
bro.
Irish twins.
I mean, the
meaning that they
phone,
were
like,
born
everywhere, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah.
We now know more about the shootings connected to two brothers who were both arrested yesterday.
Sheriff's deputies have arrested two teenage brothers in connection with a shooting.
MK. 3 homicide cases are linked to the two brothers.
Breaking news, graphic and disturbing video for the scene of a grisly murder in South LA. And detectives also finding a pool of blood on a sidewalk nearby. Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputies responding to the crime scene at My Avenue. He died at the...
And let me let you know what a pool of blood means. When he got hit with something very, very big. Something that blew something out of him. You know what I mean? Like, a pool of blood means he got hit right where he lay. Period.
Hospital. Deputies have not released a description of the suspect.
In today's video, we're going to be talking about two brothers from 74 Hoover that would be accused of multiple shootings, murders, and robberies. And their names are Baby EBK and Bombay. Baby EBK would be the little brother, but they're Irish twins, meaning that they were born months apart. But we're going to start off with Baby EBK first. And he was arrested on April 7th of 2022 at the age of 16. And they would book him for 1 count of murder and 1 count of possession of a firearm. And on that day of April 7th of 2022, a 31-year-old man named Marquise Coleman would be shot and killed on the 8900 block of My Avenue. And Marquise Coleman is Crazy D6 from the Rolling 30s, aka Newborn Crazy D. And police would respond to the call of shots fired at around 5:50 at night. And when they arrived, they would find one man suffering from a gunshot wound, where they would take him to a nearby hospital, and he would be pronounced dead later on. And the shooting would happen right there in the Red Square, which would be Lee Washington Park. And as you can see, that would be 8-9 East Coast Crip territory. But Baby EBK wouldn't be the only person arrested for this case, because when we look into it, we would see that Big CK Chief from BPS would also be arrested for this case. And he would be booked for 1 count of murder, 1 count of accessory after the fact, and 1 count of felon in possession of a firearm.
There we go with the police, mistaken identity. How you gonna lock up a dude from BPS, then lock up a dude from Hoover? Somebody math ain't mathing. And to just go pick somebody up and put them in jail for that, and then be like, oh, my bad. That's the trade around they do with gang members. And the gang members ain't gonna go back and sue them. They gonna think it's all part of hanging out in the hood. Nah, they violated your rights, brother, by taking you to jail for a murder. And then let you go because they got the real dude that did it. It's diabolical.
And as you can see, he was also arrested on April 7th of 2022, which would be the day of the murder. But after a little bit, Big CK Chief from BPS would get a DA reject on this case, and Baby EBK would have to sit down fighting this case. But just 7 months after Baby EBK was arrested for that case, his brother Bombay would be arrested for a serious case on November 22nd of 2022. And they would charge Bombay with 1 count of conspiracy to commit any crime, 1 count of assaulting a person with a semi-automatic firearm, 1 count of shooting at an inhabited dwelling, and 1 count of shooting at an unoccupied vehicle. And Bombay would have to sit in the county jail with no bail fighting this case. But while Bombay was fighting this case, in a year after Baby EBK was arrested, Baby EBK would beat that murder charge. And he would be released at the end of March of 2023. But just a couple of weeks after beating the murder of Crazy D, Baby EBK would be arrested again on April 24th of 2023, and they would book him for 3 counts of robbery. But the offense date would be April 14th of 2023, which would be a week before he was arrested. And Baby EBK would have to sit in the county jail with no bail fight in this case. So him and Bombay were both in the county jail at this time. But 1 month after Baby EBK was arrested,
they look like
and
they
6
all got
months of being in
baby
the county
faces,
jail,
man.
Bombay would take a plea deal on this case,
All of them
and he would
got
take his plea deal on May
baby
15th of 2023. And he would plead no contest on assaulting a
That's what
person
they
with a
told me when I
semi-automatic
was in the
firearm.
county. They said,
and as
bro,
you can see, he would have
you
the
fight
other 3
life,
counts dismissed
you got
due
a
to the plea
baby
negotiation.
face.
And on that same day of May 15th of 2023, they would give Bombay 3 years in state prison. But 8 months after Bombay took that plea deal, and after 9 months of being in the county jail, baby EBK would take a plea deal on that robbery case. And he would plead no contest to 1 count of second-degree robbery, and he would have the other 2 counts of robbery dismissed. And they would give baby EBK 3 years of probation for that case, so he would be a free man on that. Just 4 months after taking that probation deal, baby EBK would be arrested again on May 29th of 2024, and they would book him for 1 count of second-degree robbery, and that robbery would have an enhancement on it. He would then have to sit in the county jail fighting his case.
He didn't tell him what just happened. He told him everything.
They would dismiss this case on June 14th of 20.
This dude didn't just tell him what happened, bruh. He told them everything. This brother, active, Midwest active. This is the breakdown. Midwest active from 9-4 Hoover gets pulled over in Inglewood. Get pulled over with a 10mm handgun with a switch on it, right? Mind you, Midwest active already got a Costco receipt full of charges. Like he got charges on charges, bruh. A Costco receipt. You ever really shopped at Costco and seen how long that receipt is that you got to get to that person to swipe off? He already had one of those. Then he gets caught with a strap in Inglewood, where you know the Olympics and all the stuff is going on, and you know Inglewood is one of them cities where the police still don't wear body cams. I asked them when they pulled me over. Inglewood still don't use body cams with the police department. I swear to God, go Google it. Inglewood police, they don't wear the cameras because they still allowed to whoop ass and do scandalous stuff to keep the stadiums safe around there. They still allowed to whoop your ass, bruh. They still allowed to dump you in different hoods. That Inglewood does not wear body cams. This is a fact. So, with that being said, since Inglewood don't wear body cams, they can do you any type of way, just like in the 80s. They can whoop your feet. They will not be pressed charges on, nothing. They could drop you off in a whole nother hood. And you got that. So he get caught in Inglewood with the switch. They said he was in jail 2 days, which means he didn't even leave Inglewood police station. He was still in the back. This man passed a kite to the police and said, "I want to talk to you." And then that's when he told about the nigga from West Coast, which led to the Marathon Burger shooting. But let's rewind. He told them that gun may have been used in a shooting, and it might have something to do with the dude from Long Beach 80s. That's what Midwest active told the Inglewood police. The Inglewood police don't have nothing to do with 77 Precinct and the Hoovers. But I know one thing about them Inglewood police, they sure will let you tell your side of the story. Oh, yes. And especially if you one of them ones that they know don't talk, they'll call you in there 2 or 3 times just to wake you up and bother you. Yeah, they do that to you at Inglewood. Even if they know you ain't gonna talk, let them see you on that camera sleeping too good. They gonna call you in there, "Hey, the detectives want to talk to you." You be like, "Man, I already told him, man, I ain't talking to him." They'll call you in again. And he wrote him a letter. So he told him that the gun had something to do with the dude from West Coast 80s that got killed over there in the main streets. Mind you, they did that because remember that alley pick to where that smoker was getting tripped by the nigga from Hoover, and then them niggas came through the alley and start blicking, and Chipmunk ended up dying? Yep. So they thought the main streets did that. So they go to the main streets over there off of Century. You know the rest where the main streets be at. Century and Main. But they didn't go to the liquor store. They blazed him in the parking lot across the street. Yeah, they jumped out the cut. They bounced out their own alley type shit. So then they blazed the nigga across the street from where, and now everybody know the main streets is hella at that liquor store. You can find a young main street, you can find an old one, you can find a smoker, you can find them. Just watch them, just sit on Main Street in your car and look at any OG that ride a bike with all the mirrors and the D's and some music on the back. I swear to God, he from Main Street. And then look, they so bold with it. They got the yellow and the blue on the little Mexican mirrors that be having on the lowrider bikes. They be riding lowrider bikes with the beat. Them niggas names is the names from Main Street. Like the older niggas, them niggas on bikes, I'm telling you a fact. Them niggas is from Maine. Put one of them in the dirt, I bet you it'd be a big old funeral, even if he a bum. Just because the rich ones, that's they homie. Anyways, so they blaze old boy from West Coast 80s. He don't got nothing to do with nothing over there, but he just looked like one of them. I can't, you know what I mean? It was just like wrong place, wrong time. So then that happens. And that's what led to the Marathon Burger. And then okay, this is another thing. If y'all beefing with a Long Beach hood, why would y'all go to the Marathon Burger knowing y'all got smoked with the dudes in Long Beach? You taunting them. Second, you know what them insane niggas did? You know what them Hoover niggas did? Hey, bro, yeah, man, we headed to the Marathon Burger, man. Woo. You know all your ops is watching. And you know these is young boys, young rappers and stuff like that. So you know they still fuck with the females that they just graduated high school with. And then she gonna tell that nigga, and then they gonna tag that nigga, this nigga gonna tag that nigga, and then you already in Long Beach. Now, it's a far ride when they get to the Hoovers from Long Beach. But it ain't a far ride for them to meet you downtown Long Beach. That's where they from. And then you bold enough to come up, and then this is second. The Insanes is promoting Marathon Burger. Beef with them up. Shit, y'all flipping patties, y'all got beef with the 80s. And y'all thinking it's cool. Promoting Insane Function. Insane with the 60s. You know that's some trays and neighborhood stuff. You know nobody ever broke that down to y'all. P Nice, DW Flame, they from Insane. That's trays. Remember they got into it with Brick Baby? When Brick Baby got choked out by P Nice and that pistol fell down his leg? Yeah, that was trays in neighborhoods. That's the same thing. Then you think about that? Nipsey Hussle 60s, they the trays. You got trays and O trying to make something happen at Marathon Burger, already fucking up. Then you got accessible to the broke niggas in the fucked up cars to get up with the rapper niggas. He lucky. He lucky he got grazed. Treyway 7, he lucky he got grazed. Because you know who they really was aiming for. If they could, he would have been one of them. He the rapper nigga. And then look. Now, the Hoopers already got a Rico with the simping and pandering on Fig. You remember with P4K? Now you got the back-to-back homies from LA to the beach. You think a certified Rico ain't coming for the Hoovers? Like that gang injunction? Remember when they gave everybody gang injunction to where they see you in your hood and they arrest you and send you to the county jail? Yeah, I was too young for that. So they used to tell us to go home and stuff like that. But yeah, I remember when the gang injunction first came out and the homies like, man, blood, man, you do a crime right now. They put 10 years on your shit, 10 to life. I'm like, yeah. They be like, yeah, blood, if the police know you a gang member, they could prove it. Nigga, that's all they gotta do. They could say you stole some flowers and nigga, it's a benefit for the gang. They put a gang enhancement on it. So you can get 16 months and then get 10 to life. I'm like, what? Yep, they told me that before I even hit. See how the homies was lightweight putting the nigga on, but they ain't stopping the nigga from the function. But these days, you ain't got no big homies that's gonna stop them from crashing. Look, Out of all that stuff been going back and forth with all these kids and family members around, I bet you ain't nobody got DP. I remember when I was growing up, you do some shit like that around some kids at a burger stand while people in line, and you doing the gang banging shit around by some black citizens, you getting DP. You getting DP. It wasn't no question in the matter. You shot at a public dwelling with Stevie Wonder and everybody there. Oh man, you tripping. That's the first thing you're gonna say. Oh, you tripping. And then you tripping, go to the next person, until your ass get DP'd. And don't stay in the hood because it's coming.
And as you can see, it was dismissed due to lack of a speedy trial. So baby EBK would be released on June 14th of 2024, where he would be a free man. But unfortunately for baby EBK, just 5 months after having that case dismissed, he would be arrested again on November 1st of 2024. And this time he would be charged for 1 count of attempted murder that's premeditated. And that 1 count would have a bunch of enhancements on it. One would be great bodily injury, use of a firearm, one of more serious violent felony convictions,
it don't be
and
agreeing
street
with my
terrorism.
camera, man.
And count 2 would be willful discharge of a firearm in a grossly negligent manner, and that would have the same enhancements on it.
Look at all
so
them
in total,
charges.
with all the enhancements, it would be 11 counts.
You know, these dudes all in the car together got about like 40 charges. If everybody in the car and everybody sliding, when the police pull you over, they ask you your name. Nigga, you got a long history and you out on bail. Nigga, you got a long history and you out on bail. Nigga, you a rapper with a long history and you out on bail. Damn near everybody in the car got receipt long motherfucking track records. Nigga, you got Costco receipts when it come to the court. Nigga, your file about like this thick. And you out on 3 bails. And you still... And then y'all still trying to slide with ankle monitors on? You got to be insane. And we ain't talking about Crip. You got to be insane. Thinking you gonna get away. What is the point of the words? Ankle. You know what an ankle is? Yeah, me too. Monitor. You know what a monitor does? Stupid nigga 2000. How the fuck do you think the ankle, hence the words, monitor? Nigga, how you gonna slide on somebody and don't take it off and then they think the police ain't gonna... And then you kept your phones. You mean to tell me, out of all you niggas getting out of bail 11 times, 11 times, ain't none of y'all thought, hey, maybe I shouldn't go. This is a dumbass idea. I got this big old ankle monitor on where I be in the shower and can't wash my ankles and feet right because I always got to remember I got this ankle monitor on. You know the same thing when you go to sleep and you put your legs together and you feel that big old battery pack like a motherfucking pager on your motherfucking ankle? And you mean to tell me you thought that bitch don't work? Bullshitting me.
And if you look to the right, the offense date would be November 1st of 2024, which would be the same day that they were arrested. And it's
They got a
alleged that
shower
Baby
with that
EBK
bitch on.
and
You
3
think
other
that shit
members
don't
from
work?
Hoover would drive to the rolling 40s and find somebody slipping outside. And it's alleged that baby EBK and 2 other...
Now this what I don't understand. The pictures with the guns and the lasers. You know California, y'all can't do what Chicago does, stupid young niggas. You can't do what Chicago does. You're not even supposed to have a blick. Period. And then, let alone be showing the world you got it. Boy, you done lost your mind 10 ways. I, as a grown man, would not be in California showing no blicks. Because you ain't been nowhere else. You ain't old enough to say I was in another state. So what are you doing? And then this young nigga right here. This young brother. He about 11, 12 years old. Holding a good deuce 5. A new one too, that I might add. And you know what? That's the one that'll walk up on you with that ski mask he got on his head and blow you down. And you know what? He could smoke you, and your homie. And you know when he gonna get out of jail? When he 25.
Jumped out the vehicle and opened fire on him. And the shooting happened around 2:45 in the afternoon. But they would attempt to drive back to the 7-4 Hoover territory. And don't forget, the shooting happened in the rolling 40s. And it's alleged that when they got to the rolling 60s territory, they would be spotted by police and they would be pulled over. And luckily for them, the dude didn't pass away.
My nigga, you know how far y'all hood is to go through the goddamn the 60s and the 40s. You gotta get through the 60s to get to the 40s. You know how far these niggas gotta go? You niggas was on a traveling vacation trip. Trying to blicky down the whole LA. Y'all was sliding through hoods. That's why you niggas got caught. Bruh, 4 YNs in the car. If I was the police, I'd pull your black ass over.
All be arrested and charged for 1 count of attempted murder and 1 count of willfully discharging.
Bet you got Nike Techs and ski masks on. Talking about why you pulling us over
in the afternoon, and as you can see right here, they were arrested at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Just about 15 minutes later. And the little crazy part to the story is, don't forget the shooting happened on the rolling 40s. And as you can see in this picture, the tall person to the back left would be X4 the rapper's blood brother, the one that he spoke about previously about having a little brother from Hoover. But as of right now, baby EBK would be fighting his case where he's about to start trial. In Bombay,
that's the number
he was
one way.
released just 2 weeks after baby EBK caught that case in November of 2024. But shortly after Bombay was released, he would only be a free man for about 10 months because he was arrested again on September 3rd of 2025. And they would book him for 1 count of second-degree robbery, and they would add 2 enhancements to it. And he would have to sit in the county jail with no bail fighting his case. So now both him and his little brother, baby EBK, would both be in the county jail together. But unfortunately for Bombay,
family
just 1
reunion.
month after being arrested, he would be charged for another case. And they would arrest him on October 23rd of 2025. And while he was fighting that robbery case, they would charge him and a few others with 1 count of murder and 4 counts of attempted murder. And all of them counts would
I know his stomach dropped to his, man. I know he had to boo-boo when they called him back down to get a new wristband and told him he got some new charges. Because you know when you get new charges, they call you back to booking and you go all the way back down there and then they tell you your charges and whether or not it be a detective or something down there to talk to you. And then they slap you with that new wristband. And then sometimes if you didn't take your canteen with you, they already moved you to where you won't even go back to the cell. So if you left your canteen, it's there.
enhancement for him. And if you look to the right, the offense date would be August 26th of 2025. And they would be charged for the murder of Mac 80 from the Rolling 80s in Long Beach. That was murdered on Main and Century.
See?
And this would be the case that's been going viral.
That's the Main Street hood.
Telling on everybody. And Bombay would be one of the first people that he told.
They hit the wrong man.
First, nobody would know that Midwest Active was telling it until recently, when Rap News and Street Politics broke the news. And this right here would be a post from the most respectable people from 74 Hoover, aka Tiny Frog. And as you can see, he would post Free Bombay and the rest of the looks being told on. And he would say that Bombay is being told on by somebody that he once looked up to. And he would also say how he don't mess with the rappers that's guiding the young generation in the wrong way. And 4 months after Bombay was charged with that murder, he would take a plea deal on the second-degree robbery case on February 24th of 2026.
I bet you he would,
and he would plead no
anytime
contest
better
to
than
count one,
what he
which
got
would be
his new
second-degree
charge.
robbery,
That's life.
and he would admit to one enhancement,
Murder is life.
and he would have the last enhancement dismissed. And on that same day of February 24th of 2026, they would sentence Bombay to 6 years in state prison. And he's still currently fighting that murder case. And as for baby EBK, like we said earlier, he would still currently be fighting that attempted murder case.
See?
But that right there is going to wrap it up for the story of Bombay and baby EBK from 7.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The Hoovers been tearing up the city. It ain't been low-key neither. The only reason why it been low-key, because it ain't been put out on the internet. But them young Hoovers, they been tearing up them streets. Now you see why all them neighborhood niggas go on No Jumper and say all that crazy stuff, because they know what's going on in the streets. It's getting real out there. And just know, just because they lock these little dudes up, it's still some more little Hoovers out there. They ain't done sliding for their boys. They ain't done sliding for Chipmunk. It ain't over. Just because they went to jail, nah, it's some more. And then you know what it's gonna be? Now, you can go to the county jails. Yeah, you can go to the county jails right now, right? And they could all be in there right now facing they all different murders, right? Then they other young homies within 2 years, so say they homies was like 16, now they 18, now they caught them a homie. Now them Hoover niggas that they ain't seen in about 2+ years, some of them gonna still be in the county jail fighting their cases while you just coming in. That's what you got to look out for. You know what I mean? That's what you got to not look out for. That's what you got to look forward to. Man, I ain't did so much time, man. I'm cool. I'm cool. You can't really tell me nothing no more. You know what I mean? Like, I done did so much time, bro. Nigga, I feel ashamed just saying this shit. But then at the same time, I don't, because if I wasn't, I would have probably been in the dirt. You know what I mean? So, I mean, God got a plan for everybody. You know, I ain't all churched out and all that. But I know that being in jail, say, like people say, jail saved your life. Yeah, it sure did. Cause I was out there trying to be get back team. I didn't care. Mama was on me. Pops was on me lightweight. Like, man, why you always going to the hood, man? Like, come on, man. Like, you know. But at the same time, once my dad knew, like, yeah, man, they shot his homie, his homeboy, his friend he grew up with. Like, so he was just like, he just told me before he died, I just hate that I had you grow up in Inglewood. Nah, you didn't have me grow up in Inglewood, but you know that's what it was, and you know I just grew up. All right, now another crying shame, baby infant Chief from Insane. We gonna show how he was doing people back in the day, to where now we could feel sorry for him because he in placement getting beat up. But when you was on the street 2 years ago, you was slapping people up, talking about on Insane, throwing up gang signs and all that. So we going to see him doing people foul, and then we going to see his new update and feel sorry for baby Chief because he getting punked in placement when he was dissing all them hoods on the street. Let's get into it. This is about 2 years ago. Look at this little dude. And then y'all feel sorry for him getting punked today.
Some you lose some, man. But
so here we go. We're going to start it over.
It's your future of this cripping in the city, man. We got Baby Infant Chief from East Side Insane Crip Gang.
Yeah, we free. Okay, where we at right now?
Shaker's Court. Where's Chief Locals? Insane Crip, nigga, what?
Ooh.
He slapped the shit out
now,
of
that Baby Infant Chief
he
is
slapped the shit. I ain't gonna lie.
The internet,
that little nigga slapped the shit out of
that
nigga.
man. Now,
he said ain't nobody
over there for a minute. It
It
didn't just start with
that little dude gang banging. Now
man.
people feel sorry because he getting beat up. Look at him. Look at this nigga.
But what really blew him up and blew his name up was when the dude from 20s had caught him, man, and it was a bad sight. It was a nasty sight to see. You know, this is still a young kid, and it looked like a grown man.
It is. He a young kid.
He is a young kid. Now, we know this is nothing new, especially when you outside with this gangbanging shit, man. If you jumped off the porch at 11 years old, you are susceptible to some shit like this, you know. But not too long after this, we seen him on the other side of the gun, man, slapping somebody up and pressing issues. So this is somebody that's learning early on that you win some and you lose some, man. But somebody who I can draw a connection or a correlation to as an example is that young dude that we spoke on in the blood report card, Lil Brace. Baby Infant Chief is somewhat what we see when you being raised by solid members out here. Now, even though he did get caught slipping, he does have better composure about himself than Lil Brace. But due to both of these dudes' ages, man, I think if this energy can be put into something else, you know what I'm saying? It's probably going to have a better outcome, and niggas will be able to dodge the stereotypical future that's going to come with this shit. That's going to come with this gangbanging shit. But, you know, sometimes people are only playing the cards that they dealt. Like I said, when you this young in the hood, it's really deeper than what we see, man. This dude probably really got some turmoil in his life right now that has led him to this point. His people is probably close to it. And like I said, this is probably the direct option that's been given to this young man, which is very common between LA, Compton, and Long Beach. The only thing that's really changed over the years is the fact that the cameras is turned on and everybody has a front row seat into seeing somebody like this outside. But the key thing is, if this is what you gonna do, man, you gotta go full-fledged on it. And this is what we see from Baby Infant Chief, man. Going full-fledged with banging his set. Now, I didn't like him crying and begging for mercy from his enemies, especially how he is when he's on the other side distributing the beat down on his enemies.
He said distributing the beat down.
Got to the 8-5 crib, and this little bug on whitetail crib. Trapping nigga on 20 crib, dragging bug on him. Nigga whitetail crib, and this little bug, and this little bug, 20 lows. Come, nigga, calling a grab.
But like I said, this is somewhat of what the future is looking like. Do I think he got some solid representation around him? Yeah, I do. And I think them niggas can lead him in the right way and staying solid if this is the lifestyle that he chooses to live. But nonetheless, man,
that little dude burnt out.
He's outside.
That little dude something else.
He's catching fades. You know, hey, he doing what's coming with this shit. So we can't
Look
knock
at him.
him.
All his homies
Impact in
got
this
bikes
hood,
and shit.
he's
Everybody on
probably
a
gonna
bike.
grow up and have a face card, man. Like I said, with this internet game, his face is already being out here. He's somebody that people are gonna draw to. And so far at his age, man, his reputation doesn't seem like he got any smut on his name. He's not doing no bad shit.
No
Of
smut
course,
on
you
his
always
name.
really
Watch
love the
this.
young dudes that's out
Yeah,
there that's
watch
trying to
this
push the
video.
line. They always get favored in one way or another.
Watch this
but
video.
We got to give Baby Infant Chief a...
Nah, we ain't got to give Baby Infant Chief nothing. I showed y'all. He talking about we got to give him his props. Yeah, I'm finna show you what he doing now. This boy getting punked and some more stuff. He in placement. And boy, they giving it to him raw. And I ain't talking about no homo. I'm talking about, boy, they told him we got to go 10 more second rounds. Like, bruh, man, stop pressing that little dude, man. You can tell he got the little Yoquero Taco Bell body. You know he's still Mexican, man. Why you pressing that little dude like that, man? You foul. But, hey, ain't no rules in the game, no. He is a member, so he say. So, 2 games for YouTube, you know he the drama king. So let's see what little Infant Chief, Taco Chief, whatever.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? Does anybody remember this little badass kid from Insane Crib?
Baby Infant Chief.
You know where you from?
Baby Insane Crib.
Okay, where we at right now?
Yeah, take this card. Go keep the locals.
Oh, that's easy, cuz. Bust down what? Bust down 100? Bust down 200, cuz. Bust down 300.
That's Baby Infant Chief. Life has been very tough for this kid. He's already throwing up gang signs. He's hanging out with the older members. He's trooping through the street late nights, smoking, drinking, going home at 2 in the morning. He's growing up very fast.
What's up, y'all? Been hitting your push-ups, girl? We gonna be from the set? What I'm saying, check that up, yo.
He's even participating in packing out his enemies. Him and his gang caught a rival slipping. His gang held his rival's hands because they're allowing Baby Infant Chief to get his turn. That's when he cocked his hand all the way back, then proceeded to bitch slap him multiple times.
Bad. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Tell her I wait for it, bro. Tell her wait for it, bro.
I guess the police has been watching this kid for some time now because they took him away from his parents. They deemed his parents no good because he never went to school and he would always come home around 2 in the morning. So now they put him in foster care. At this foster care, he ran into some neighborhood cribs. They said he'd be on Instagram dissing the set. But Baby Infant Chief said, I was talking about the Longos, not you guys. But they wasn't trying to hear nothing he said. They said, take your ass to the back because you got some fades.
You got all this baby shit, all this nap case shit, all this weird, all this ECK shit. You took the homie just asked you on the phone, like on the dead homeless nigga. You know, Chris got an Instagram post on the fuck the hood.
That's the East Side Longos. And after post, this fucks Longos right after, right?
It's not this, you don't gangbang already. You don't gangbang.
Why you gonna get my last 10 seconds, fool?
Why you gonna get my last 10 seconds, fool?
Bro, this for my homie. Last 10 seconds, bro. I'm stopping, bro. Come on.
Look, and he got the belt. He got the belt like he finna whoop him or something.
Baby Infant Chief said they're trying to bully him. They're taking advantage of him because he...
Hold on, y'all. We got an update. We got your boy Crip Mac getting knocked out, man. Y'all knew Crip Mac just got knocked out. Why y'all didn't tell me Crip Mac just got knocked out, man? Man, Crip Mac just got knocked out, man. Crip Mac just got knocked out, man. Did y'all know that? Y'all sure didn't tell me, man. Crip Mac just got knocked out by Dean the Great. Dean the Great just knocked out Crip Mac. Oh, man, we got to see this. Boy, listen, I'm finna do a video if it is the last thing I do before I go to bed. Crip Mac just got knocked out, bruh. Oh, hell no. I'm doing that video. Lord say the same as my mama would say at church. Lord say the same. Boy, Crip Mac got knocked out, brotherski. Oh, this is bad. On Hoover though. Oh. Look at Crip Mac. Like he just been a bulldozing. Look, he said, oh. He hit him in that stuff. Oh. Crip Mac, get up. Get up. Crip Mac. Get up. Crip Mac. Crip Mac. Crip Mac. Crip Mac. Get up. Crip Mac. No, we gotta run that back. Forget all this. Crip Mac. Get up. Crip Mac. Crip Mac. You looked it like Bosco. Crip Mac. Get up. Crip Mac. Get up. Oh, 55th Street. Crip Mac.
1, 2, we out. Bro, out.
Crip Mac.
He out.
Crip Mac. Come on, Crip Mac. You playing. Crip Mac was playing. He that wasn't real.
Oh shit. Look at the right hand. Look at the right hand. Come on.
No!
Oh, right here. Oh, yeah, that shit look good. Come on. Look good, right? That shit look real nice. Oh, should we do the Shakur arm jack? We should do the Shakur. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. We doing the Shakur. He trolling, Core. Fuck it. He trolling. That's all it is. The Shakur. I thought I had to run the shoes off. What's up? I told you I was Jason Chan. What I tell you? Yeah, you know that jab. That's my jab. Oh, okay. Okay.
What is all this about? This ain't got nothing to do with Crip Mac. I mean,
type shit. They said happy. Ain't nothing gonna come out of that motherfucker. Man, too much. I don't know where you're trying.
A girl shot up Rihanna house. It's just a 30-year-old lady. She just came by with a big old gun and shot 10 shots at Rihanna house.
I ain't gonna spare no loco.
What is the rest of this? Cause we sure ain't finna be watching the rest of this. Yeah, it's just boxing. So yeah, he just showing off his boxing then. So Crip Mac was just a casualty of war. Yeah, all the rest of this just straight up boxing. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I fast forward because I do not want to see all this. Crip Mac got knocked out though. Crip Mac got knocked out. I'm gonna show it one more time and then we gonna get on. Crip Mac got knocked out. I don't care what nobody say. Crip Mac touched that floor. Crip Mac did not get up. Check him out. Got him in the gut. That was a gut shot. He hit him with a gut and the top. See? All them OEs. He hit him right there in that Popeyes. He hit him right where the Popeyes don't shine. Yeah, he done. We done. We ain't finna watch him no more. It's over with. Now, I will show y'all Rihanna again, but I can't show like anything that's news. Anything that's news, they gonna be on my tip. So, you know, we just gonna pick somebody, you know, just as long as they ain't the news, we good. Anybody news, they gonna try to copyright.
What's going on, guys? Jada Black here. Salute to everyone that's tuning in. I want to talk about a breaking news story.
Rihanna, singer Rihanna, she was apparently at her home in Los Angeles, and a woman shot at her house 10 times. 10 times. Now, I'm looking at this and I'm saying, you know, I would think that somebody like Rihanna lives in a gated community. How would this woman be able to get in and out of there? But, you know, a lot of these, I guess, depends. A lot of these areas you can still drive in and out of. I'm not quite sure the layout of the community, but apparently this woman was pissed. And for some reason, maybe she knew Rihanna was there. Now, ASAP and the children apparently, I don't think were there, but we're going to get into to the reports. But they tried to take out Rihanna. This is breaking. It's a breaking news story. It's all over. It's starting to get all over social media. They caught the woman, but there's a lot going on here. This is a woman who, again, has chosen to live more of her soft life. Be a, I don't know if they're really married, or basically be a wife to ASAP and have his children while running a $1 billion business. Now, I've heard from some people like Tasha K who's saying that Rihanna's business is struggling. I don't know. I haven't looked that deep into her and what's going on with her brands, but this is a very weird situation. And why are heifers so violent?
Heifers. He said heifers.
You got women doing drive-bys. This is insane. And this particular woman is saying 10 shots. And she must have known Rihanna was there. How did she know Rihanna was going to be there? Maybe she didn't. Maybe she decided.
Y'all remember when Rihanna did like some concert or went out the country or something? Remember they broke into Rihanna's house and was in there stealing? People always know when Rihanna's there.
Just do this. But she should
at least a
she
dog
was going to get caught. I'm pretty sure they got cameras everywhere in that neighborhood. And they caught her very quickly. Mental health is becoming a crisis with Western women, but it continues to get ignored because people don't think nothing is wrong with women. But what would compel this woman?
Yes,
maybe we'll find out more down the road.
We just watched it
to
three
do
times.
This, knowing that she could face a lot of time in jail over
times.
this. This is an attempt hit. So let's get into this. A woman was taken into custody, according to TMZ. A woman is taken into custody Sunday afternoon after firing multiple rounds from her vehicle towards Rihanna's house. TMZ has learned. Law enforcement sources tell us the suspect, described as a female around 30, so she's a millennial, drove up near the Beverly Hills property and discharged several shots in the direction of the home. It's unclear what prompted the incident. Our law enforcement sources tell us the singer was home at the time of the incident, but is okay. It is unclear whether ASAP and their children, RZA, Riot Rose, and Rocky, were at the home as well. That's why I said I don't know if they were at the home. Now, maybe they were, but we don't have reports of them being there. But we knew she was there. But they don't know if ASAP and the kids were there. So it's very weird. Cops quickly rushed to the, I bet they did, rushed to the scene and took the woman into custody without further incident. Authorities are now investigating the motive. What would compel this woman? Again, this could be considered an attempted hit. So she could face a lot of time in prison because of this. And the children could be there. We don't really know yet. Is she a former employee? Is she somebody that's a stalker? I don't know. Do stalkers do this? Do they fire shots at the house? This seems very personal. This heifer who did this was very personal. And it's very weird. But we know that in 2025, nothing is off the table. We know that anything can happen at any moment. And again, with Rihanna and ASAP, you know, he had his own legal issues that he was able to get out of. Was it directed towards him and not necessarily Rihanna? Did the woman want to shoot up the house because of him? A lot of information hasn't come out,
This is a real story. But again, mental health is a thing that people should take seriously with women. I think people ignore it because they think women are strong, you know, and they think women can, but a lot of women are crumbling. A lot of women are scrambling. They're losing their minds. Let me play, where is it? Let me play this clip here from the Fox 11 Los Angeles.
At this hour, we're following breaking news where we're hearing reports of Rihanna's home being shot at while she was inside. Sky Fox live over her home, Beverly Hills, and according to TMZ, a woman drove up near the home and shot several times. Police showed up quickly and took her into custody. It's unclear of, if Rihanna's partner, rapper A$AP Rocky, or their 3 children were home. We do have a crew headed to the scene, and we will update this story on air and online once we learn more information.
It's right on the street. As y'all see that, the house is like right on the street. It's right on the street there. It's right there. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Again, is this a stalker? Is this a disgruntled ex-employee? Is this somebody that's possibly trying to get at Rocky? I just find it interesting that this happened and Rihanna is there.
Duh,
she's
that's
at the home. Which means
that's the whole purpose.
That if she would have fired and let's say hit a window, we could be having a different conversation here.
No crap.
Because we've seen situations where there are drive-bys and all it takes is 1 or 2 bullets to hit a window and you can hit somebody. So what was this heifer thinking? This is why I say this is definitely
inside job.
Hit. And she should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law.
At this hour, we're
he said the fullest
extent
of the law.
Where we're hearing reports of Rihanna's home being shot at while she was inside. Sky Fox live over her home in Beverly Hills, and according to TMZ, a woman drove up near the home and shot several times. Police showed up quickly and took her into custody. It's unclear of, if Rihanna's partner, rapper A$AP Rocky, or their 3 children were home.
The fact that they knew she was there, but A$AP and the kids are there, that's a very weird detail.
Oh, A$AP and the kids
So did the woman know that Rihanna was there by herself? And decided to by the way, did she have a switch on her weapon? 10 shots? Did she have a switch? Like, that's great.
Stop it. Now you're doing too much.
Now you're doing too much. We will update this story on air and online once we learn more information.
Now you're doing too much. I'd rather go to Seti Nash. He the police.
At this hour,
Seti Nash gonna come with the whole police facts.
Being shot at while she was inside.
That's one thing I know about Seti Nash, boy. That boy he gonna talk to the folks. He gonna make sure somebody tell him where to go. He gonna what? Once he hear everybody else, best believe that's what he got going. Seti Nash gonna make sure. Like Seti Nash ain't playing. Seti Nash, he got people on the payroll and they know. Let me see. I just had it. This thing acting goofy now. So here we go. Once again, bam. I always gotta push it because it do not like to hook up with my tablet. I don't know why. My tablet don't like to hook up to my laptop, but my phones hook up like it's nothing. I gotta do extra with this. It's always something though. Here we go.
At this hour, we're following breaking news where we're hearing reports of Rihanna's home being shot at while she was inside. Sky Fox live over her home in Beverly Hills, and according to TMZ, a woman drove up near the home and shot several times. Police showed up quickly and took her into custody. It's unclear of,
he said he lied on BG.
Partner, rapper A$AP Rocky, or their 3 children were home. We do have a crew headed to the scene, and we will.
You said Seti Nash lied on a BG. What's going on? What's going on?
Then we got some exclusive damn details on what the hell actually happened, and it gets a little crazy. But before we do, y'all know, hit that QR code and tap that link in the description. Get paid to play. Y'all spring forward, so it's time to spring into y'all goddamn wallets with free cash. California style.
Shut up.
Drive by. And the shooter decided, you know what? I'm finna stay there. Rolling exclusive, baby. Rihanna, shots fired at Los Angeles home while singer was inside. A woman was taken into custody Sunday afternoon after firing multiple rounds from her vehicle toward Rihanna's house, TMZ has learned. Law enforcement sources tell us the suspect, described as a female around 30 years old, drove up near the Los Angeles property and discharged several shots in the direction of the home. It's unclear what prompted the incident. Our law enforcement sources tell us the singer was at home at the time of the shooting, but is okay. It's unclear whether A$AP Rocky and their children, RZA, Ryan Rose, and Rocky, were at home at the time. Cops quickly rushed to the scene and took the woman into custody without further incident. Authorities are now investigating the motive. We reached out to Rihanna's reps. So far, no word back. What do you think happened? If y'all want me to be honest, bro, I think it was a crazy, whacked out fan. I mean, listen, I would have knew Rihanna album too, but I ain't about to go shoot her damn house
like
up.
a
That's
stalker.
OUT. But I think that's what it is. And we understand that people who are fans of people are fanatics. Remember, fan is short for fanatic. That's why over here, I tell y'all, bro, I don't want no fans. We the visionaries. Y'all can criticize and all this stuff and come over here and talk y'all spit and, you know what I mean? But when somebody's a fan, bro, the delusion that they have and the access that they believe they should have to you. First off, how the hell did she find out where Rihanna stayed at? I mean, before
It's like
A$AP
when they
Rocky,
found
I was
out how
the
to
only
rob the
person who
house.
dated her. So it's like, bro, I ain't dropped no location. You know what I mean? But on a serious note, one, are you not in a gated community? Two, it's time to get some damn security.
Or a dog or
That
something.
is worth $1 billion. Dog, when you hit the house, you should have security there at all times for shit like this. I remember when Drake got his house shot up and they shot a security guard? They squeezed off one round. Now, mind you, squeezing off one round is
That's
dangerous,
possible,
it's
but
crazy,
the
and all
motive
of these
behind
things
that
and
would
all
be,
that. And,
yeah,
and
for
maybe,
sure. Rihanna probably forgot to
maybe
tip
that
her
shouldn't
Uber
even be,
driver.
but you
Nah, man, it ain't
can't
you
have
petty.
your hand on your gun
Nah, I
every
just
single
think, yeah,
time
I think it was a
somebody
fan,
drive past
man.
your house and all
I
that.
think somebody that
because,
was obsessed.
you know, they can set you up to get sued. You know, in
That's
certain
obsessed with
spaces
A$AP
and places.
Rocky.
If you do something weird or something like that, that's assault
Or
without you even
it could be
doing
one of your
something. Like some of y'all
neighbors
believe
that
assault
you
is like
did wrong a
hit you
long
or
time
something like that.
ago,
Like, nah,
and then they
you
just,
raise a
you know what I
firearm
mean?
at
They just
somebody
hate your
or
guts so
look
much
at
they
them
can't do the
and do
slide
something with your
double back.
firearm. That's assault right there. But to the point at hand, we're in a day and age where you gotta consider the disillusioned individuals. You gotta consider that somebody would do shit like this. And it wouldn't surprise me, bro, within this week if this shit happens to another celebrity. We had a Werther effect in full effect all the goddamn time. Where if something crazy happens, man, look out. Within the next 48 hours, typically to a week, sometimes 12 hours later, but within the span of 7 days, something else crazy happens like this. Now, some of y'all, very small percentage of y'all, probably some A$AP Rocky fans and was like, bro, listen, man, it's probably A$AP Rocky's sister, or that's karma for A$AP Rocky, you know, getting away with shooting at Relly and all this stuff. And I would tell you, no, that doesn't make sense.
Knock it off.
Doesn't. But we have to explore the topic, of course, because certain people believe in karma. I'm not one of those individuals. And some of y'all will believe this is A$AP Rocky's karma, which I would say, well, why didn't it happen to A$AP Rocky? Y'all would come with all type of complications. We'll see when the moon and the stars are aligned and the access of the earth and dolphins and whales and fish, and you go to sleep, you dream about the color green, and you know green is on Rihanna's grass, and you know, she makes a lot of green, so the person was green in the head and had a green light and snapped. I don't know. But
what is you talking about?
Thank goodness she all right. You know what I mean? We don't know Rihanna. We don't. We only know her because of her music. But at the same time, nobody deserved this shit. She ain't hurt nobody.
We don't even know the
She ain't
angle,
shot
so
at
it's all
nobody. She ain't even
speculation.
from America.
Nobody really got an idea.
For them to do that, bro, it's one of those weird ass things where we gotta sit back and go,
just shot the pad up.
hell wrong with people?
Stated if she was really trying to hurt
You know what
anyone,
I mean? Like, what the hell is wrong with people?
Let them know
because
I ain't playing. Yeah.
Your safety is everything. You have to wake up with that forethought. You got to wake up with the intent of what the hell is wrong with people and operate that way. She don't go out to go eat nowhere. She don't go places without
Somebody
security.
followed her.
So when you step out in the public, you're aware of how crazy people are. You don't think this shit would happen?
I think it's somebody in the building, just like Tekashi 6ix9ine.
If I was Rihanna's brother, you know what I'm saying? Which would be weird because that'd be incest. But if I was Rihanna's brother,
when he was doing Say Cheese,
I would be calling her right now.
Somebody that live in that
telling her
that home.
So that
somebody
house,
that could easily get behind the gate.
You don't need nothing. Nah, everybody to make this shit public and all that. Two, and the biggest thing, your life is valuable 24/7. Not the 4 or 5 hours you go outside and indulge with people probably once a week. Your life is valuable 24/7. You have a very recognizable forehead. Face. You have a very recognizable presence. You have a very recognizable footprint in this world. So you're not able to be a regular citizen.
Duh.
Just not.
Like you said, you got to move different. Thank you.
Jay-Z, you felt this.
Thank you for your insight, but he goes too far to the left, and I know it's all content. So when he get to blabbing, I just go ahead and dip out, cause I ain't finna listen to the babble. But the boy, Dwight Howard, we finna jump into that. It was acting shaky when I did the live earlier, so I'm gonna run it this time.
Remember, I'm gonna give you no angle. I just give you the story. So that
it hurt me so bad to have to even protect myself in this type of way. But my marriage has landed me in a very dangerous position. My stepdaughter was just taken by CPS because of her father. CPS and the police have been here 3 times in less than 3 months, and I stood in it with my husband, even though I was scared for my own self.
Family situation involving an NBA champion has completely exploded across social media. Dwight Howard's wife, Amy Luciani, recently went online making serious accusations about what she says has been happening inside their household.
She got an Italian last name,
Luciani, became involved with their family. And in the middle of her explaining the situation, she began posting what she claims is Dwight Howard's alleged drug habits. She also claimed that her stepdaughter has been taken by CPS and that someone in her household was encouraging her stepson to lie on her, something that she said she recorded in order to protect herself.
Wow.
And the internet is trying to figure out what really happened. But to understand why the situation is getting so much attention, you first have to understand Dwight Howard's career, his complicated family situation, and why his personal life has been a topic of discussion.
And he got caught doing things
Because
strange with a couple of men.
This moment didn't just start this week. But before we go over this one, I want you
How
guys
you gonna marry somebody that just got caught messing with dudes?
So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it.
That don't make sense to me.
Once stood on top of the basketball world. Born in Atlanta, Georgia, he became one of the most dominant high school basketball players. Instead of attending college, he entered the 2004 NBA draft straight out of high school, where he was selected with the first overall pick by the Orlando Magic.
He said that boy's a mechanic. He's an alternator.
First pick in the 2004 NBA draft, the Orlando Magic select Dwight Howard from Southwest Christian Academy.
Look how tall his mama is.
The moment he entered the league, Howard's size, strength, and athleticism made him one of the most dominant big men in basketball. He would go on to earn 8 NBA All-Star selections, 3 Defensive Players of the Year awards, and multiple rebound titles, and eventually an NBA championship.
Oh my gosh. You win, young fella! You win! He didn't just dunk it, he threw it through!
Most remember that dunk, right? One of the moments that helped make Dwight Howard a household name was his famous Superman dunk contest performance. During his prime years with the Orlando Magic, Dwight Howard was considered the most dominant defensive player in the NBA. He helped lead the Magic to the 2009 NBA Finals, defeating LeBron James and the Cleveland Cavaliers in the Eastern Conference Finals. For
and he won with the Lakers,
he
I
was
think.
widely viewed as the best center in NBA basketball. But while Dwight Howard's basketball career was rising, his personal life was also becoming complicated.
Fruity.
One of his earliest public relationships
was
with
how
Royce
fruity
Reed, a former Orlando Magic dancer. Royce later
but
became
he is from
known
Atlanta.
for appearing on the reality television series Basketball Wives. The two shared a son named Braylon Howard. However, their relationship ended early, and over time their breakup turned into a series of legal disputes involving custody and parenting disagreements. Their situation played out in court and often spilled into the public conversation as well. Even years later, their relationship has occasionally resurfaced in conversations online whenever new drama involving Dwight Howard appears. After dominating the NBA for several seasons, Dwight Howard's career began to shift. Following a
he started dominating men's cheeks. That's when he started dominating. And then he said, I want my turn too. That's what happened.
Around the same time, Howard became involved in the highly publicized trade saga, often referred to as the White Mare. He eventually joined the Los Angeles Lakers, but the super team
I can't lie, man.
Work out the way.
You know when a dude is a girly boy, look how many hairstyles the brother go through. That's how you know his brain ain't really like. Do you just be waking up? Oh, I'm gonna do the dreads this way. Oh, I'm gonna wear braids. Oh, I'm gonna wear the fade. Oh, I'm gonna wear the low cut. Like, bro, you done been through so many cuts. Your hair is telling us what your brain got going on.
As expected. Over the years that followed, Howard played for
another hairstyle
teams across the league. But in 2020, he experienced a moment of redemption when he helped the Los Angeles Lakers win an NBA championship. Later in his career, Dwight Howard took his talents overseas. He signed with the professional team in Taiwan, where his debut game quickly went viral after he recorded 38 points and 25 rebounds. Even overseas, Howard remained one of the biggest basketball attractions.
He played for the Leopards.
In recent
he
years,
sure was a
Howard
leopard. Look at this nigga. He looks sweeter than her. He got a bigger smile than her.
Reality television personality.
Come on now.
Known for appearing on Love and Hip Hop.
And she looked like a dude. I ain't gonna lie. She looked like she's a dude.
Ventures and social media influence.
Let's talk about met the love of my life, and I almost divorced his ass in 6 months, being real stupid and silly. Actually, we both filed for divorce. Let's talk about the struggles of being a new young wife. First thing I can tell you as a new wife, I know this is gonna be a hard practice, but shut your mouth. Shut up. Now I know some of y'all gonna say, oh, you gotta shut up because you married. What is he silencing you? No, sis, I'm not saying shut up. I'm saying pick your battles. And sometimes pick them quietly. Understand, when you became one with your husband, that means you became one. Y'all are one. You have to literally die to your old self. You don't want to do that yet. What does die to my old self mean? Because I'm very much still alive. Simply means adjustments. You got to make a lot of adjustments. Again, heavy on your one now. Know your spicy attitude isn't passion. It's a nasty attitude. That has to die for your husband. Confrontational spirits hidden by passion. You're not passionate, sis. You just got an attitude problem. Lose it. Quick gems. Successful top tier men, they just want peace. They don't want anything else. You can't do anything else for them besides bring them peace. Mistake I made, me and my husband going through issues, telling my friends about it. Don't do it. Dying to yourself is hard, okay? You spent your whole life talking, probably talking too much, getting the last word, being overly opinionated, being emotionally unstable. Some people settle for that, but this person married you, they're not going for it. Passive-aggressive attitudes. Most black men, when you do that, it reminds them of somewhat what they grew up with their mom, their siblings. They married you. They don't want to feel with the trauma from childhood. And I'm about to say something is probably
she preaching right now. This Sunday.
Black successful men do marry black women.
What?
But
When you
my
said
girls,
what?
Let's be for real. Let's talk about it. I already know, sis, life was not easy for us, and along the way, we formed a little neck roll.
That would be a flag for me.
Because life is hard doesn't give you the right to be rude, a bitch, confrontational, nasty attitude, uncooperative. Any of those things. Married now, sis, so you're joining with one. It should be a peaceful harmony, right? Which means you have to die to yourself with all the ugly things that do not create peace. Let's talk about the maybe I rule. If there's conflict going on in your marriage, in your home, silently to yourself, not out loud to your husband, ask yourself, maybe I. Maybe I am understanding this wrong. Maybe I am processing this wrong. Maybe I am being over.
Y'all ever wondered how long it take her to put on this goddamn makeup? If she got time to run a 45-minute about marriage while she putting on layers of icing on her face, boy, listen, we can't get married. You take too long, and you don't look like how you look without the makeup. And do that shit come off on the pillows?
Emotional. Maybe I am not listening. If you silently ask yourself the maybe I's and then go in a corner and process them before you respond, you'll see that maybe I can do something to meet him more in the middle versus pushing the confrontation. I did not say you cannot have an opinion. I never said that. I said stop, process your emotions, okay? You married now. You basically just said, I love you for the rest of your life, my life, no matter what we go through. Me not really understanding the real concept of marriage, I was thinking like, oh, Dwight, you're doing this. I don't like this. I'm going to flee. I'm going to run. Listen, y'all. You ain't ready for marriage if that's the way you think it.
But recently, her name began trending online after she posted a series of messages about what she says has been happening inside her home. According to Amy, Child Protective Services became involved with the family and removed her stepdaughter from the home. She also claimed that her stepson had been encouraged to lie on her.
She got some nice teeth. I give her that. She got some nice teeth, and they not veneers.
Even further when Amy began posting,
but her nose is not
she claims was the
it's
White
Luciani
House
for real.
Abuse. Those posts quickly
she got a
spread across
Luciani.
social
She got
media.
that.
Around the same time,
She got that. She got that nose.
Older posts where Luciani
Italian
had
nose.
previously mentioned wanting to leave the relationship months earlier, but eventually decided to stay. The situation quickly turned into a viral discussion across sports and entertainment platforms.
To know me, you know I am so prideful and so private. It hurt me so bad to have to even protect myself in this type of way. But my marriage has landed me in a very dangerous position. My stepdaughter was just taken by CPS because of her father. CPS and the police have been here 3 times in less than 3 months, and I stood in it with my husband, even though I was scared for my own self. Whatever he wanted me to say, whatever it was.
Damn, crying make that nose look like Pinocchio.
Everybody around me said,
crying,
even after I tried to divorce him the
stupid.
first time, everybody around me says, you can't leave your husband this soon. You said through sickness,
Can you
through
please
health,
stop crying? You look ugly as hell.
you said through good or bad. That's why I came back, but this is going way too far. But it's not even about me, it's about the kids.
Oh.
The stuff that I have to go through with the kids. I have to be
that's why you gotta
too.
stay.
I mean, the police at the house, they asking me questions. I don't know how do I lie for my husband. I've never been married before. I'm in love with my husband. I don't want him to get in trouble, so of course I'll be his alibi, but this is going way too far.
Wow, you tell it.
And now I'm getting
of course I'll be his alibi.
I've been with this man for 14 months.
Telling. That's snitching, girl.
I cannot ruin my entire life for something that this person is doing. I just cannot do it. I tried to get so much help. I asked for counseling in our marriage. We went through 2 different counselors. When I say I love my husband, I don't want to leave my husband. But the positions that
girl, wipe your nose.
The positions he keeps putting me in.
Her nose is running.
And it's all over nothing. I keep telling people he needs some help, y'all.
Wipe your nose, girl. Wipe your nose, girl.
This is not him. This is not the white. This is
your nose.
This is trauma. This is everything
you got
been
big
through.
nose.
But just
You better
the
wipe
kids,
that thing.
I have to advocate for the kids. And I can't go down for what he's doing. So they took our daughter. And I'm just sitting there like, do I speak up? Do I be quiet? What do I do? But I caught this man.
So, by doing this video, you think this gonna make the situation better? Girl, this is Vi Roach. Do you know what you were saying will crucify him? With you even saying, with me being married to him, I would be his alibi? So you will lie. Oh, thank you for telling. So why would we believe anything you say about him and these kids? Okay, you got a recording, but still, you will lie. You have just said that. Credibility shot. Bang.
Then forcing our 12-year-old son to cover for him, his son, to cover for him. He had him lying. I recorded it. He was coaching our son to lie on me, and I had to record it. And it's this shit. I try to tell everybody he needs some help.
Here goes some telling.
Nobody want to fucking listen because he got the money.
Here you go telling.
I say whatever y'all don't understand. I live with him. He needs some help. And this is it. This is what I'm fucking losing my fucking marriage to. This shit right here. I told everybody, y'all gotta help him.
He cut it out. She showed a metal jar with white stuff in it, and she said, "This is what he's on." She told him, "You not getting that kid back, not no time soon."
This year we got the police involved. CPS, you lying on me. You making up alibis. You got our son, my stepson, lying. And thank God I recorded it. And he innocent in this, but you said just to protect yourself, you would take anybody out, including me, and I can't let you do it no more. I don't want to share the dirty secrets. I don't want to go out like how everybody else did this, man. But I got to protect myself now. I'm uncomfortable. Now, I don't know what is going to, I don't know. I'm uncomfortable. This man has the money.
Yeah, wipe your nasty nose.
And it's not about no money. I've been with this man for 14, 15 months. I never asked him for $1, nothing. I'm not on the credit cards. I just love him for him. But this shit is going too fucking far. And I'm so embarrassed that I gotta even I'm just like, I don't know what to do. When I heard my stepson being coached to lie on me, I gotta protect myself now, and I know it's supposed to be through sickness and health, but this shit is scary.
Thank you for telling.
Now, Dwight Howard's first baby mother had something to say about these resurfaced allegations.
Yeah, hoodie or no hoodie, like, figure it out, ho.
Until you do right by me. It's always been about the kids, bitch. It's always been about the kids. Now you want to speak? I'm still blocked up, so I can't see what the fuck you're saying. But now you want to speak because he brought you into it? Girl! It's everybody else's fault? Wow! So you just don't think any of us fell for the antics either, right? None of us fell for the narcissism. Are you fucking crazy, Amy? Amber? What is it? Like,
she said Amber, right Amy. Now? That's disrespectful.
You call me crazy.
She know her name.
Right?
Amy,
you said I was
Amber.
jealous. You said I wanted him. When it's always been about the damn kids. And now you want to sit here and cry and sit here and be like, it's because of what everybody else did to him. No! It's because of what he does to people. Shit! I was just fucking first. I was collateral damage. Let's call Royce crazy. And people will believe it because I'm baby Jesus. Girl, shut up.
She also said, who's laughing? This is sad as F. These kids never should have been taken in his custody, and she knew that. Look at the past. She allowed it. She condoned it. She participated in it, crying now because she's caught him lying on her as selfish as F. If it was about the kids, she should have never opened her damn mouth long time ago, instead of leaving them for weeks to fend for themselves while you went on trips overseas. Y'all can kiss my ass with that. You shouldn't, Chloe. Why are you laughing at someone's downfall? You should have been quiet. Bullshit. No one is laughing. This is about children. Y'all sounding like Trumpies with the Epstein files.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
When is the right time
That's
to scream, I
crazy
told
work.
you so? When your children are in danger? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Now, I know a lot of people are wondering what happened with the other situation. Now all this coming to life. The situation that happened in July 2023 with a man named Stephen Harper filed a civil lawsuit in Gwinnett County, Georgia against Dwight Howard. Harper claimed he met Howard through Instagram DMs, and Howard allegedly invited him to his home in Atlanta area in July 2021. Harper believed it was going to be one-on-one sexual encounter, but according to the lawsuit, when Harper arrived, another person identified as Kitty, a man dressed as a woman, was allegedly present. Harper claimed he did not agree to a threesome.
You nasty, nasty, nasty boy. You nasty. You nasty boy, 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 you nasty. Look at this nigga photo. Balls. 2 times. 4 times. Sheesh. If you don't smell what the zestiness is cooking, oh boy. This nigga look like, what's that singer name? I was walking down the street butt naked. Nas X. Lil Nas X. Boy, listen. And I remember I told you, Dwight Howard been going through them hairstyles, huh? They show rocking the same Uchi Wally. Mm-hmm. Dreads don't look nothing like mine. And they both from Georgia. Georgia peaches. Love to smash them peaches, huh? Nasty, nasty nigga 2000. Dwight Howard. Now, you mean to tell me these allegations came up and the girl that was boo-hoo crying, she heard about these allegations and still married him and said she loved him? Bitch, please.
He accused Howard of sexual assault, battery, and false imprisonment during the encounter. Harper sought damages for emotional distress and injuries. And when Howard is asked about that, that's what he got to say.
Where I put my shit at. Y'all just weird. If you want to know what people doing in their bedroom and who they messing with and sleeping with, you are weird. You're the weird one.
Brother, that ain't no good comeback. Word about where people put they stuff. Wait, let's start this again, cause I'm totally effed up off the breaking the words of what you said as a comeback for somebody saying you're messing with boys, period, but zesty boys. Boy, listen, and you talking about you worried about where other people put their stuff at. Boy, that is not a comeback. That's nasty.
Injuries. And when Howard is asked about that, that's what he got to say.
Where I put my shit at. Y'all just weird.
We weird.
If you want to know what people doing in their bedroom and who they messing with and sleeping with, you are weird. You're the weird one. Oh shoot, y'all heard about that, Dwight? They said Dwight was in a text messaging a guy. Nigga, who cares?
At this point, much of what the public is seeing remains allegations being shared through social media. No official court rulings connected to these recent accusations have been
That was his
confirmed
comeback.
But situations like this show how quickly personal conflicts involving celebrities can become national conversations once social media becomes involved. Dwight Howard's basketball career is already submitted in history, with the multiple All-Star appearances, Defensive Player of the Year awards, and an NBA championship. Many analysts believe he will eventually be inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame. But as this situation continues to unfold, fans will likely continue watching closely to see what the truth behind these accusations really is. That being said, fam, it's time for y'all to talk to me in the comments. This was the story of an NBA All-Star champion being exposed by his wife for having a drug problem that's leading to CPS taking his kids. Prayers up to them. I'll let you guys be updated once I know more, fam. Talk to me in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And to that, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Let's see what's up with Cholo Face. Let's see what Cholo Face, you know, Bosco little brother, Spody Face. And we're gonna see what's up with we're gonna see what's up with Old Dusty Draw Slim. See what they got going on. I know ODM Slim didn't ask him a gang of times to get on No Jumper, but you know, he know how Adam 22 is. Adam 22, if you not relevant, you ain't getting on No Jumper. And then other people been pulled on. I think really Munchie B made that podcast that's with him on them shows. Real talk, cause I don't think it went no other way. Munchie B was like the biggest. Once everybody started going to jail and 4 Extra wasn't like solidified. Like when 4 Extra blow up his hand and said he wasn't messing with No Jumper no more, that's when he did that alley-oop. And Munchie B literally saved him. You know what I mean? And he let Munchie B put that podcast together with Spody Face and Hefe. Lush was coming in for show, but Munchie B, he let him do that. And it worked. That's why he won't throw Munchie in the trash. Because a lot of people hate on Munchie and like Munchie. He like 50-50. That's what made Munchie B viral. 50% don't like that nigga, like real type of hate. And then some people just watch him for the funniness, you know?
But I listen to my bro. That's my big bro. Cause like, you know what I'm saying? Cause like my uncle.
If they ain't talking about nothing, I'm sliding up out of here.
I just make sure you sit with these niggas and you sit with these niggas and you have
ODM Slim,
great conversation with these niggas.
He'll eat a cucumber to be a No Jumper podcaster. Boy, he'd think he had made it. That ODM Slim would act like he was straight up Hollywood if Adam 22 gave him a job. I swear to God, he'll switch up on everybody. He'll be watch. ODM Slim, he wouldn't be. You could tell he'll get a big head. If ODM Slim was to do well off in YouTube, he would really talk different to people. He would act different to people. He wouldn't be authentic. He would be copycatting. He'll be more trying to shit on people. You know what I mean? He wouldn't think to feed no poor unless Crip Mac, you know, it was with a Crip Mac type of thing.
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, buddy. But you know, he stay saying my name. I don't really be tripping though. I let him on this little content.
No, because you a nigga out here, bro. Because you a nigga out here, bro. You understand? When you a nigga out here, bro, your name hold weight. So when you go and see the SEO and all that shit, you go in the background, you say this name, you put rolling 40s, and it don't really grab onto you. You put Sporty Face instead of that, or 4 Extra instead of that, and it got a more snatch to it. Boom. So a lot of people know that you know how your name will wait. You don't know Jumper, brother. You don't know Jumper, brother. You sit on the Tuesday show, the main show. You got the Tuesday show off the back.
And Friday.
Boosie's hell.
It's Friday, nigga.
They ain't on nothing. I already knew when we slid in.
I'm just saying the Tuesday
show
is the main
ain't
show.
On nothing.
That's the No Jumper show. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't on Nada. And he want to get on that show. On my mama, we finna take it back to the old funny Crip Mac. The Crip Mac that everybody used to know. But somebody did a breakdown, a quick breakdown on Crip Mac, his life story. So we gonna check this out and see what this little white dude did way back in the day. It's about 3 years old, but it still give you a background about Crip Mac today and all his business. Watch this. I'm just here to remind you.
rapper. Now I say technically because if you do search for his name on Google, odds are you're gonna find a whole lot more about his wild interviews as well as rumors and gossip about his gang affiliations than you will his music, which is honestly almost non-existent. But then why the popularity and the interest? Just who is this dude and why does his boisterous personality have so many people talking about him? And how does his past involve gang violence, incarceration, and going viral with his pets? If, much like myself, you've been wondering how a 55 neighborhood Crip has become a social media sensation, then join us as we take a look at his come up on our newest episode of Before They Were Famous.
And that's what we ain't doing. Shut up, man.
The man we know as Crip Mac, well, that's the only name we do know him by. What's more, his come up is so recent that we don't even have a legitimate birthday for him, at least yet. So we're going to skip over the usual details.
We don't even have a legitimate birthday
Crip
on
Mac
him.
was born and raised in Los Angeles, California. When he was still just a kid, his mother decided to move to Houston, Texas, to be with her new white boyfriend, and she took her son along with her, hoping to keep him out of the trouble he had been getting in down in LA. And while everything may be bigger in Texas, it wasn't exactly Mac's scene. So before long, he was moving back to California to live with his aunt.
I went to school in Houston, Texas.
Texas? Went to Houston, Texas.
Then I came back out here.
See how he don't talk like that no more?
Now a teenager, Mac became restless. His aunt's home may have acted as his home base for a short period of time, but he quickly began to move all around the city of LA, looking for a place to fit in. And considering that he hadn't officially yet become the man that we know as Crip Mac, this lack of affiliation meant that he could move around the city undisturbed. Now before Mac tried to pledge his loyalty to the Crips, he tried to go legit. He got hired on as a musician's assistant, and for a while it seemed like that might just work out. But then he started to hit the old English real hard. I'm talking about this stuff, not that old English. Needless to say...
Did y'all see Crip Mac? He got a tattooed tear. Way when he was in high school. His mama let him do that. Crip Mac in high school in Texas had a tattooed tear. Watch me run this back. When he was smiling and he was just smiling, he had a small tattooed tear. His mama let him have that. Wow. So I can imagine all the stuff on his face. He couldn't, he seen something in a magazine. He was like, I want to be like that. He looks gangster. That's what he did. Look at this picture. Look at his face. He got a tattooed tear. Look at that. He got a tattooed tear right here. Yeah, we just showed it. He got knocked out. He didn't just take a fade. He got knocked out. He got whooped. Crip Mac, on the left side of his face, got a tattooed tear. In Houston, Texas. Don't even bang. Still in high school. And your mama let you get a tattooed tear? She let you do whatever you want since the beginning. That's why she don't care what you do now. And you know what's even worse? She know what's coming for you. And she don't even care. It's crazy work, bruh.
Musician's assistant. And for a while, it seemed like that might just work out. But then he started to hit the old English real hard. I'm talking about this stuff, not that old English. Needless to say, he stopped showing up for work. At this point in his story, Mac was still young and not quite 20 years old. Looking for a change and, well, everything, he moved to 55th Street in LA. And that's when his life took on an entirely different look and feel. But first, a brief interlude. When it comes to the Crips, a lot of their sets are named after a street upon which majority of their members live. I'm not being 6'9" or anything, this is just a fact. You can Google this stuff. We do our research. Which means the 55 neighborhood Crips that Mac would soon link up with are based out of the very street where Mac had moved. 55 Street in South Central. The 55 Crips are allied with other Crip sets under the neighborhood Crips umbrella, which includes a lot more than just one set. Of course, with many alliances going on, you know what that means. ops. And the neighborhood Crips have a ton of enemies literally breathing down their neck considering how close in proximity all of these sets are in terms of geography. I mean, for instance, one of the neighborhood Crips' most hated rivals are the Hoover Criminals, which are only a couple streets over from where Mac ended up living on 55th Street. As of today, Crip Mac is probably the most famous 55 Crip in the world, but as I'm sure you can guess, it wasn't always that way, and Mac had to earn that title. So how exactly did C-Mac get put on? I should be saying C-Mac. Like, are you sure saying Crip all this time isn't gonna piss off YouTube? Well, according to multiple interviews, he got jumped in an alley as a rite of initiation, and after surviving that, he's been repping the 55 neighborhood Crips ever since.
It's the alley. From around here, you can put on, you come in the back.
When asked by GQ why he wanted to join with the new crew and involve himself with gangbanging, C-Mac told him, "I want to kill, destruct, and destroy." Okay, hold on a second. So this guy got famous for playing with his cat? Like a feline? Not Zoe Kravitz, not that kind of cat? Despite his obvious affiliation, I mean, the dude has about 1.5 million tattooed on and around his face. C-Mac doesn't exactly like to talk about his past specific crimes or any charges that he may have occurred along the way. Smart man. The one thing that we do know is that he's been in and out of jail times over the years, and after getting locked up in 2017, he decided to find a way to change his life around. C-Mac started writing his first bars behind, well, bars. And in prison, boundary lines such as Bloods versus Crips are almost non-existent. On the inside, all that really matters is the color of your skin. So once Mac got to writing, he'd have his former enemies like the Hoovers and Bloods telling him that he had some real skill with the pen. Believe it or not, but the first time Crip Mac went viral, he was still in prison. At the time, he recorded a diss track and then leaked it online. His target? Cardi freaking B. Yeah.
Cardi B, you don't be in the streets. I'll bring you down to West Virginia, RNC. All that internet shit you're talking about, the Crips, remember the bullshit and you can get shit. Blue rag, blue.
I mean, I guess you could say that's random, but Crip has always been his own dude, and let's be honest here. Targeting a former Blood affiliate that high profile meant he was going to get a ton of eyeballs on what he was doing. In 2018, C-Mac was out of prison. It should have been one of the happiest times of his still short life, but it quickly turned sour when one of his closest friends was killed in a battle against the Hoover Criminals. That's why Mac had Hoover Killa tattooed on his forehead. That's a very literal statement of intent for all to see.
Oh, look, I lost somebody very close, fight me alone. Yeah. Like a big Crother fight me hard head.
A big Crother, okay.
And then from there, Cuss was just been all
I never heard of a big Crother.
All gas, and that's what his five ever gonna see.
At this point, you're probably thinking that C-Mac has rolled up his sleeves and got to work, basically becoming a Terminator for any Hoover criminal that has happened to come across the streets of LA. But that's not exactly what happened. Instead, he decided to concentrate on spreading positivity, and yes, this is where his cat Shantae finally comes into play.
I changed the cat's name because the cat she eats out the trash, she sleeps out all night, she comes in early in the morning. I said, well, Mama Bear, what's your name, our black cat? Well, her new name is Shantae.
Following the loss of his friends, C-Mac began recording and uploading videos to social media, many of them involving his pets. And guess what? People ate it up. In a sense, it was probably a refreshing change of pace to see this big, tatted up, and clearly in-the-life dude talking about things other than dissing his ops and a quest for cash. C-Mac's unique and upbeat personality was
all right, I'm gonna show you right after this.
But the more popular that Crip Mac became, the more his ops took notice.
I mean, out of control.
First, they started dissing him on social media, like his nemesis Jap5, who called Mac out for being a fraud. According to a series of videos posted by the dude, Mac wasn't really about that street life like he pretended to be. Instead, it was all about clout chasing. Mac took notice and offered to take Jap on one-on-one, but Jap turned that down. Instead, he dropped a diss track from afar titled Activated. This beef probably would have gone further too, but then Jap5 wound up in prison on a murder charge, and I guess you could say he's got bigger problems to concern himself with than a potential clout chaser. Which meant C-Mac was now free and clear to continue bringing his unique brand of positivity to the world. Throughout 2020 and 2021, C-Mac continued to regularly upload content to his social media profiles. Whether playing with animals or bringing food to LA's homeless population, or even threatening his ops with regular death threats, you could say that few individuals walk that thin line between love and hate with more finesse than C-Mac. And as for his music, remember that? Well, it's coming along slowly. He's released a few music videos with titles like Western Wiggle and Off Goblin, while also building his reputation by playing some local shows. But let's be honest, his audience isn't exactly tuning into the music. They'd much rather a video of him going back and forth with his grandma.
I could drink and eat Popeye's chicken the whole month straight.
But wait a minute, when you plan on on doing something around this house. Get a job or do something.
He's also doing what he can to break down mental health barriers by discussing his diagnosis of schizophrenia, not something that you hear many gang members talk about openly.
Oh, I'm schizophrenic. My voice changes all the time.
Yeah, I can't do it. But...
Are you schizophrenic? No. You don't hear voices. That's why.
In a March 2021 video, C-Mac would reveal that he was diagnosed with the illness as a teenager, and he's been struggling to cope with it ever since, especially when it comes to one, his overriding symptoms.
He just told you his disability.
By the end of 2021, after another brief incarceration for breaking parole, in which he'd lose his own 2 front teeth during a prison fight, Crip Mac returned to the streets and opened up his own fashion known as Rat Food Clothing Company. At this point, everything is still going according to plan. Within the calendar of 2022, early that year, C-Mac uploaded a new video to YouTube showing himself covered in cuts and bruises. Turns out C-Mac was disciplined a little bit from his own gang. Apparently, the attack stemmed from a Hoover criminal leaking old Facebook posts where C-Mac was claiming another set. This rubbed his guys the wrong way, so C-Mac had to fight 7 of his homies to learn his lesson. After doing so, he says things went back to normal. Well, at least for a time. A few weeks later, Crip Mac would get arrested again with charges involving drugs and weapons. At this point, details on the new charges are slim. I mean, remember how I mentioned...
Y'all know who that was doing the skit with him, acting stupid with that hat on, that beard, and them glasses? That was your boy Compton Rick Rock. You want to see Compton Rick Rock acting like a smoker downtown LA again? Let's check out Compton Rick Rock. Look at Compton Rick Rock. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. Look at Compton Rick Rock. Look at all that stomach he got. Why is he so zesty? Why is his hands going out like that? Look at Compton Rick Rock. Look at Compton Rick Rock. He downtown LA with his shirt unbuttoned, stomach hanging all over like Uncle Leroy. He can't hide it and say it's fake. And he over here acting like some old pimp without a chain. With his hands flared all out like a duck, like my baby ducks. I done caught you niggas again.
Would get arrested again with charges involving drugs and weapons. At this point, details on the new charges are slim. I mean, remember how I mentioned we don't even know his real government name? As for what happens next in the life of Crip Mac, well, this is before they were famous, so we're just gonna have to wait and see. My name is Clyde Smith.
I told you, I've been on YouTube 1 year. They know. They know. Now I'm gonna see all the fuckery y'all did for success. And once again, Compton Rick Rock, you have been added to the stack of Legos of C-Mac making y'all career. So let's go down the line, more like the menu of all the people in LA that Crip Mac has helped get viral. Compton Rick Rock, ODM Slim, Lupe, 600. Who else? Who else? Who else? It's some more. But they your number one back-to-back every day trying to put out content LA YouTubers. And they all got a push from the crazy man. That's why y'all don't talk bad about him. He made you niggas. All of y'all. Crip Mac was over there eating a sandwich. Compton Rick Rock was over there with his shirt unbuttoned, looking like Pinky. And we not talking about the one off Friday. No, we talking about the Pinky from Blue Hill Avenue. When his son was the big old fat dude, the shooter. Yeah, that Pinky. Shirt all open, looking zesty. Stomach hanging all out like Uncle Leroy. see the sheer hat that your pawpaw be wearing, and a full Rick Ross beard, ashy in a motherfucker by the neck and no chain. Niggas sure be popping it 3 years later. I've been on here 1 year. And not to tell, this is a video from 3 to 4 years ago. How long you been on YouTube, buddy? Y'all niggas, man, YouTube know y'all got careers on this bitch. And I always wonder, how did these niggas get them numbers that fast? Bitch, you been on here 11 years. Now, I feel like I'm doing a great job when I get a couple of thousands on a video and 137 and 144K thousand on shorts. I knew you niggas be bothering me for some reason. Cause I be like, why I got small views or low people in my views, but I still get like 2K on a live. And they wondering like, how this nigga do? People be popping in. But that's just my 6,000. Imagine if I was 60,000 and y'all niggas got like 84, close to 100. You know how many views I would be have kicking up your ass if I've been on here 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years? Now I know I shouldn't feel bad with the thousands that I gracefully got. God be looking out for me. I guess I'm some kind of personality. I know I ain't a bitch ass nigga like that. That nigga's a bitch. Matter of fact, he's so much of a buster. Let's see him get knocked out by a nigga less than half his size and put him down. And it was quickly. It's so quick, I don't even want to go see it. Crip Mac. He hit you in the gut and straight to your nose. And when he hit you in your gut, blood said, on the dead homies, he said, and he still tried to keep fighting, and he was already fucked up. Then that nigga sagged you in your nose, blood. You hit the ground like a bitch and did not get up. You see what I'm saying? Doing what he do on West Side Foes. Him and Bosco need to squabble up. Cause me and Bosco, I don't even want to fade blood. That's me. That's me and Bosco right there. What I'm finna show y'all with Crip Mac, that's me and Bosco. That's why I don't even want to do it. It's a waste of fucking time. I want somebody better. How about that? Let's just say, I don't want to fight him. I want somebody better. Bosco ain't nothing. It's a waste of time. The homies know it too. That's why nobody tell me nothing. Nobody tell me nothing. They know Bosco's a bitch. What? And my hand scratching. Somebody got some cash out for me or something? Somebody thinking about giving me some cash out right now because I've been on here so long? Sheesh. And I'm running back videos? Sheesh, $1, $2, $6, $20, $100, goddamn. Let me see. Back to Crip Mac getting knocked out. What was it on? It was some bogus ass channel. It was a bogus ass channel, so. But we watched it. And I made sure we looked at Crip Mac get knocked out like 4 times because it was so quick. I was like, man, this nigga got knocked out too quick. This wasn't even a fight. You just got beat up, blood. Like, look, right here. It's 14 minutes in the fight, right? In this video, it's 14 minutes. Man, his shit is less than 30 seconds. Look at blood. 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 So this nigga said he want to see this. You want to see this bullshit? This nigga's on the flow. Yeah, you seen enough. You seen him looking like, he had that look on his face like your son when he fight for the first time, and then he get fucked up. He be like, he be like, boy, get up, shake it off. Man, walk around, you forget about it. Like, for real, if you walk around, you will forget about it. Like, staying there like, nobody want to hear that, bro. Nobody want to hear that, bro. We all went through it. So look, here go Costco the Custer getting punched out. I called him Costco the Custard. That's what he called Bosco. That's what Blood called Bosco. He said Costco the Custard. Hold up, man. This shit's so embarrassing. Look, I gotta go. You see how far, nigga, it's hard for me to restart this because, nigga, he whooped his ass right at the beginning of the shit. Like, I can't even get the shit right because, there we go. It's so at the beginning, you gotta clip it all. He got his ass whooped. Look at this. Oh, it's over. This nigga wanna see this shit. That shit was 10 seconds. That shit was 10 seconds, gang. And this video is been damn near 15 minutes long. This shit took 10 seconds.
1, 2, he out. Bro, out. He out. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Now, how you think Jet 5 did it? How you think Jet 5 did his bitch ass? I know Jet 5 was like, damn, Groove. That's it, Groove. Come on, Groove. Give me one more round. Just because you got that on your forehead, Groove. Like, give me one more because you got that on your forehead, Groove. Like, bro. No. This ain't over, bro. Get your fat ass up. Look, you got that shit on your head. Crip Mac. You gotta say it like, was it Dream Chasers, Meek Mills? Get up. You gotta do the Meek Mills voice. Get up. Oh, Lord have mercy. And the cold part is, when he fell, that nigga hit his chuck. Like, when he fell, that nigga hit the back of his chuck on the ground, like, pop. Like his heel hit the ground so hard. Like, it's this nigga. Look, bro. Crip Mac is from Texas, Arizona. This nigga got a tattooed tear in high school before he was even from a gang. Yo mama let you get a nigga, you fraud. You're flawed, you're fraud. You're flawed and fraud. Now this is the time, just like Debo, when he got knocked out, and Ezel come and take that nigga Chucks up. Yeah, look at Debo. Look at Debo. You won't be needing these. I steal. I don't kill. La la. La 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 la. Who wants some blue chucks? A little bit funky, but they 12s. I clean them up. La la. La 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 la. Look at Debo. You got knocked the fuck out. That's blood. Look at blood. Look, even the chicken said cheep cheep. He said cheep cheep. That nigga's a fraud. They said cheep cheep. Damn, the little chicks. They said cheep cheep. Speak on it. Look at Debo. And look, Debo ain't been out of jail long. So them blue chucks, they been to no jumpers and everything. You gotta say it like 4 extra. They been to no jumpers and everything. Boy, you got some new blue chucks. He already knocked the fuck out. You already heard him say, ooh. Yeah, before he got socked out, he said, ooh. Oh, y'all didn't hear that? Let me show you again. Your boy Crip Mac on hood and all that bullshit he be saying on hood. Yeah, get your own hood ass over here, nigga. Bring your own hood. That's over here. I know you'll be in county jail. Sorry, nobody else. You bullshit, nigga. So since you in a bullshit for a living, we gonna go ahead and call you on your shit. Nigga, use a bitch. Nigga, use a straight bitch. Shut your mark ass up and get done like everybody else do in the county jail. Shut your bitch ass up, bruh. You is not on shit. And this little nigga is not your size. I will tell you that. So, all that shit you on, brother, stop while you in, cause you's a bitch. This nigga, oh, he said, oh, that's what he said. You want to hear it again? That's what this nigga did. Oh.
He out. He out.
Yeah, the brother is gone, brother. The brother gave up, brother. The brother gave up, brother. The brother gave up, brother. I'm sorry, brother. Oh, I told you. That is ugly, Crip Mac. You better holla at ODM Slim, Whack 100, or somebody to get your ass some training. Cause that right there, that ain't gonna get you paid, brother. This ain't gonna get you paid, fool. Crip Mac, this ain't gonna get you paid, fool. Oh. 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 Yeah, we gonna hear it again. Look at Crip Mac. Look, Debo got knocked out. If I was there, I would have acted just like hey, you know what? What's so funny? Did we just see Compton Rick Rock over here acting like Ezel in the last video? Shh. I would play the Ezel like Compton Rick Rock would more than be willing to, cause he always like acting like the skeezers. So I would dress just like Compton Rick Rock did, with that beard and the Versace's and that breathable hat and that shirt, butterfly open like my name Pinky. With my stomach, well, I gotta put a pillow around it. I gotta put a pillow around my stomach and shit so I can look like Compton Rick Rock. And then I'll go over there and run up and slide that nigga Chucks off. You got knocked the fuck out. I steal. I don't kill. La la. La 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 la. Shit a little funky in here. Smell like corn. That type shit. Mm-hmm. And look at all the people that he let down. Desto Dub, seeing what Crip Mac did, I would tell Crip Mac, hey, come to my shop, Awful Lot of concert, yeah. Take that motherfucking shirt off, you bitch ass nigga. You got whooped on. Ooh. Ooh. That's the sound Mac made. When he got socked in the stomach, he said, ugh. When he got hit in his nose, he said, ugh. Oh, you think I'm lying? Let's begin. Look at Cuz. Look at the Cuz. Ain't he a something killer? He sure can't kill no knuckles. He sure can't get his hands and connect nobody's chin. But you's a whoop-de-whoop killer. Who you kill? Oh, you got to, cause you can't fight. You got to. Yeah, you let it be known. I ain't doing no fighting on Wi-Fi crap. Oh, I ain't doing no fighting, cuz. On the hood, you got me and the gang fucked up. The big homie Snaps, baby Snaps, told me not to catch no fade, cause if I embarrass the hood, it's going to be not good. On hood. This nigga Crip Mac got sound effects like old Nintendo games. That nigga sound like one of them extras on Street Fighter when you whooping ass, you walking down the street, you whooping niggas ass like, yeah, let's. Look at Crip and Cuz. This nigga out of pocket. Boy, hey, check this out. Hey, ODM Slim, pick your homie up. ODM Slim, pick your homie up. Oh. Look how hard he hit that chuck. No, we're going to watch that again. Look how hard he hit the back of that chuck when he hit the ground. He slapped that chuck like, bow. Watch his chuck when he fall. He going to hit it like, bow, on the ground. His chuck, bow. You see that chuck hit the ground like, bow. Boy, he is fucked up. Fucked up, fucked off. Nigga, don't get up. Don't help him. Blood is dizzy on 5-5 cream. Look, you won't need these shoes. You got knocked the fuck out. I steal. I don't kill. I took the chucks off his feet. He would have did shit. Ooh. Watch him. Ooh. Blood sound like a Nintendo game extra. Come on, man. Hit that like button. Hit the cash app. Or do something, man. I feel disrespected if y'all do nothing. Y'all know he got the sound effects and Nintendo, Sega, and everything. Ooh.
Out. Bro, out. He out.
Y'all playing with me, man. Y'all playing with me. Y'all playing with me right now, man. Y'all playing with me, man. Y'all playing with me right now. This ain't fair, man. Y'all doing me like Crip Mac. Man, I don't feel like y'all real fans no more, man. Y'all be playing games with the nigga manhood and shit. Man, the way y'all be playing games like shit, man. Ooh. Come on, man. Look at your boy. This is Mr. 5-5 Crip and Crib. He slapped the shoe on the ground. He's slapping the glove on the ground. You can't beat up the ground, gang. Oh. Hey, his neighborhood crippin' ain't crippin' right, cuz. He get knocked out by everybody he put. If somebody put their hands up, he lose. You just gotta put your hands up, he lose. You gotta come from the throat with it, like you hawking a loogie. You gotta go. So when somebody hits you in the gut to do a Crip Mac, cause he got voices for everything. So you gotta act like you hogging a loogie, like That's how he get hit in the gut. That's when he fucked off. I got it. Blood gonna be all right. Oh, I just paid attention. He got a red rag in his pocket. Look, he got a red rag on the right side of his pocket. He got a red rag on the side of his pocket. Look at this nigga. Look at the red rag. Let me show y'all. He got a red rag on his pocket. Look at that. He got a red rag. I never paid attention. That nigga got a red rag on, gang, and whooped his ass. Look at this. And he got the all navy blue forces. Them is navy. No, them is black forces. Them black forces. On here, a little blue. Yeah, he wearing a red t-shirt with a red flag from the SWAT meet hanging on the right side and punched on him. 1, 2, he out. 1, 2, he out. He out. He out. He out. He out. Mark Mac. Look at this nigga. I could play this. Look, do you know I could play this all day on repeat and do it live? And I bet you people still come in the chat. I could play this on repeat 3 hours straight, nigga. I'm gonna give views. I'm gonna get views. I'm gonna get major views. Oh. You know how many people want to put that nigga down? I ain't fighting no anybody, because they just be clout chasing. I ain't gonna just fight anybody, because they just be clout chasing. Oh, hood. Yeah, they'll be clout chasing to that nose and that chin and that eye. Oh shit, this is crazy work. Oh. And then this nigga be telling niggas, I fight my enemy. We can fight. And then he told Poetic Flacco, we can fight without the gloves. He just told Poetic Flacco today. Well, yo, smelly fat ass cuz, you want to get down with me? Cuz, we can get down without the gloves. I think Poetic Flacco might put you down, gang. Poetic Flacco fuck with your program. Oh, I couldn't even take a sip of the drink. I almost spit it out, gang. Just watching it every time, it's just like, it's pathetic. It was 10 seconds.
1, 2, we out. Bro, out.
He said, bro, get up, bro. He said, bro, get up, bro. Bro, get up. Bro, it's over. He ain't gonna hurt you no more. He ain't gonna hurt you no more, gang. Look, Crip Mac, he ain't gonna hurt you no more. Oh, oh, blood is fucked up. Oh, Mr. Destruction. Look at Mr. Destruction. Mr. Coochies and assholes. Look at Mr. Destruction.
1, 2, we out.
Oh, Mr. Destruction. Mr. Destruction. Hey, and what make it so funny, it's like you seen it for the first time. You can watch this to the day you die. Look, watching this will make your son feel like he gangster. I swear to God, let your little ass, my son that's 12 years old, if I go show this nigga how Crip Mac just got out, he be like, oh, he's a bitch. Sorry, Dad. That's what he gonna do. Oh, this fat ass motherfucker's a bitch. Sorry, Dad. I'm telling you the truth. That's a fact. Sorry, Dad. Watch. This nigga, this fat boy's a bitch. Sorry, Dad. Oh, oh, oh.
One, two, we out. He out.
Go to bed. I'm still here. You didn't hear me leave, then you don't gotta look for me. You can smell me leaving. You can hear me open the door. What you looking at? Go to bed, fat boy.
One, two, we out. Bro out.
He said, bro out. He said, bro out. Bro out. This is bad. Hey, you remember when ODM Slim got DP'd? Wasn't he up in that dust too? ODM Slim, you remember when he got DP'd? That nigga was on that ground. He was in the dust. And then that nigga had a nerve to come with the shorts on, and the basketball shorts and the t-shirt like you finna stretch somebody's chin out. ODM Slim, you was rumbling in the dirt. Like I be telling Champ, get your ass out of there. This the last time. And then I'm going to go to his life about when he was younger. This my last time. Fuck this shit. He's a bum. Ha! And remember, he was supposed to be trying to protect Lana. Remember? When he came out and said, get up off Lana. Adam ain't here.
1, 2, we out. He out.
And he don't want no help. That nigga hurt. When a nigga do that, he hurt. He like, don't touch me. I can't see right now. If I open up my eyes, they're gonna start watering. I hope my nose ain't too fat because I still gotta go check in with Adam 22 to talk about how this nigga whooped my ass. Ain't it always the big mouth niggas? You got King Pill talking shit. What happened? Tap out, take a knee. Crip Mac, put down in 10 seconds. Bosco and Nina Boy, let's not remember that in life again. We move forward. Who else? You know what I mean? Like, I could respect to say, okay, they squabbled. Yeah, it was pretty cool. You know what I mean? Like, niggas was getting hit like they should. And then, you know, take their licks and keep going. Not no, ooh, ah, bruh. First off, Crip Mac, just like the last video I told you, you big tall, you think you just go, Trojan man. Bro, you are not a transformer. You cannot get down with niggas like that. You can't just say, oh, rush him, turbo mode. Bro, I would step you and clean your clock. Just like he did when he got in that corner when y'all was fake fighting or whatever last time. He act like he was gonna mess you up, and he turned around in that corner and he had you and you was falling all in the corner. That's when I said, oh, Crip Mac ain't got no footwork. But even if he playing, he can't be playing because his delivery was lean like a cholo. Elbows up, side to side. Elbows up, side to side. Lean like a cholo. Bruh, that's what you doing. What is you squabbling a nigga like this for and then come, must destroy destruction. That ain't gonna work, gang. And you don't be fighting like that. That's how your teeth got knocked out. Nigga, I know for sure fighting like that, I would have got your grill. For sure. You taking smackers. That's what my dad always told me. If a nigga is missing his front tooth, he always talking shit. If he has a cut on the side of his face, he ain't no good. My dad called it a $150. Still don't know what it means. Don't even know if it means something. But he said it's a $150 because that's how many stitches you get. I don't know if it's true or not because we don't do that in Cali. But that's what he told me. Yeah. And my dad would be 71 today if he was still living. Brother, sisters of today, I have been in juvenile hall and the pen several times, but it's not a good thing. Fuck all that. But I did come home with my teeth. Sheesh, at least that, I gotta brush them bitches every day. Of course I'm gonna guard them. Crip Mac, you burnt. And I wish the best for your burnt out ass. You got a long road. And I wouldn't be thinking about celebrity boxing matches, Crip Mac. I'm not hating. See, chicks said the same thing. Cheap. Every time I speak the truth, them chicks then woke up. Crip Mac, do not fight. Please. First off, what you need to do is stack your money up, get a spot. Second, fix your grill. Don't worry about driving. You look too dangerous to drive. Keep Lupe as a driver, not a manager. Keep Lupe somewhere around you, going wherever you go, because she the number one person that held you down while you was in jail. So you need to treat her like your girlfriend, even though she ain't. Even though she might not be a cause or might not be a good manager, she can be a driver. So that's how I feel. No gang, no nothing. I'm just, I'm older than all you niggas. You playing games, Crip Mac. Now, I couldn't even say I wouldn't do business with you. Why? Because I know you goofy. So that's all I would expect. You would never make me mad. No matter how much crippin' shit you say, I know I could whoop your tail. So with me knowing that, we are cool with whatever you say. Just as long as you don't go too far. I could be your manager. Take you out the hood, put you up. You know, Georgia is only 3 hours on flight. You know you can start charging niggas. You know you can get frequent flyer miles to where you can just leave whenever you want to and be there whenever you want to, picked up, dropped off from the LAX. You ain't thought that far. Yeah, you still got Tania, baby mama, and all them type dramas. And then you still think about 600 every time you try to brush your teeth, because you know he the most scandalous 6-0 in the hood. You know they say the 6-0s is scandalous. They ain't scandalous like 600 though. 600 was so about his money. He went to No Jumper and gave Adam 22 a cease and desist if you're fucking with Crip Mac. You know what he said? I'll pay the fee. You know Adam 22, every time he does a live or anything with Crip Mac, Dre Day is easy payday. He gotta pay 600 every time he on camera. $600 is the shadiest. Get him out, stomp on, walk on, skip, throw it up, throw it up. It's the shadiest. He the shadiest. And then not even that. Working with the shadiest. Whack 50-50 equals 100. Bro. Matter of fact, I might just start a prayer call for all these lost people on YouTube. Because all these people need prayer. With all the scammery and the stuff that they plot on the next person for a living, I can't do it. One thing for sure, two things for certain. All these YouTubers, it's a narrative. Around Adam 22, he's gonna make sure everybody stays in the same circular, you know what I mean? He the hub. And if anybody blow up outside on No Jumper, they gonna suck you in. And if you don't, you forever pushed out. For real. Whack 100. You'd be surprised what these dudes will do just to be on that platform. And they think by being on that platform, it'll change their life. That's bad. That's bad. Whack 100, y'all leader, or y'all believe him because he's so old and you can't find his cases and stuff like that? Come on, man. They already having problems with somebody saying, yeah, I seen Munchie B. Yeah, this is not a lie. Everybody want to fight the fact, oh, I'm with Munchie, man. Ain't nobody prove he got the peanut butter. Who is going to say in the county jail, yeah, I was there. I know whoop-de-whoop, whoop-de-whoop, and whoop-de-whoop. They was there when they took down the pants and did what they did. Right? So do you expect somebody to say something explicit like that about Munchie? Exactly. So you think it ain't true, huh? I was in the county jail when that shit happened. It is true. Didn't Baby B. Brave say it? Ain't he on a level 4? So how is it gossip? It's the truth. But hey, he could be gangster, y'all. I'm telling you, if I was doing life in prison and they told me Munchie B came on the yard, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's my nigga, the one from Mafia. They'd be like, nah, the nigga from Families. I'd be like, peanut butter blood on the dead homies? No YouTube involved. I would have said peanut butter blood. And the homies would have started dying laughing. Cause it's true. Fuck what YouTube talking about. You don't believe it? Fuck YouTube. I'm gonna go to sleep fine tonight. I don't care if you don't like it, nigga. Suck it slow. Shit, nigga. It happened to him. Sorry. Munchie B's not that gangster. Sorry I got out of jail and beat life. I'm sorry. The peanut butter is real. Fuck what you talking about. You don't like it? Bye. Shit. Look at Crip Mac. Look at Crip Mac.
What was your issue with the documentary?
They try to say all the bad to the yeah, you fight me. We're a small town.
Would you ever get the tattoo removed?
Never. Never. Never, Crip, never. I am Crip and Mac. I am discussion on Hustlers. I got 5 many other names on Hustlers. I am certified young 55th Street General on Hood.
I see why he keep his hair low. If Crip Mac grows hair, he got a swirl right here in the front. That's why he keep his hair so low. He got a swirl right here in the front. That weird shit. Let's continue.
Welcome back to another episode of Swamp Stories. For this video, we do something completely out of the ordinary. A while back, I decided to make the channel more serious and to avoid these kind of videos. But after seeing Crip Mac lie about his life story, diss me, and call out people that he's never met,
So you got Swamp Stories banging on him because he lied about his life. Oh, Crip Mac. Oh, Crip Mac. So you made yourself as a fraud, and now you pulling all the real homies from your hood, even if they dusty, old dusty draw, slim, ashy from the mud. You pulling everybody. They know you're a fraud. I knew it. Yo, tattoos. Nigga, if you grew up in LA, nigga, you gonna look like me, a little bit worse, but you ain't gonna have that shit on your forehead. That's, bro.
decided that I have to go in. After I dropped my original 55th Street video, my DMs were flooded with LA people telling me that Crip Mac is a complete fraud. Initially, I ignored these messages because I figured that it was just haters being haters. But once I saw that it dissed me, I decided to look into it myself. What if I told you that everything Crip...
He said, and Adam 22 said, like 2 days ago, that's not his dad. Like 2 days ago, they said that dude is not his dad. He was like, man, everybody be saying that in my eyes, but that's not my dad. That's exactly what he said 2 days ago on No Jumper. And then Adam 22, oh, you know, Tania was like, I just talked to your dad and woo. He was like, cuz that ain't my dad. And then Adam 22 was like, yeah, that's not his dad. That's not his dad. He was like, everybody saying that's my dad, woo, because his eyes look like me, but woo. Yeah. Bro, we just watched it like 13 times. If you run back all the comments, you're going to see everybody laughing. We watched Crip Mac get knocked down, put on his pockets. It was so fast. We watched it 100 times because it was 10 seconds. I was laughing like it was brand new. Every time I seen it, I was like, Crip Mac. See? You always talking about this destruction and this destruction. Bro, where was your destruction? Bro, your destruction was missing. Bro, I already knew when y'all was at the alley over there at No Jumper, how he was messing around with you, I knew. I was like, oh yeah, he too quick on his feet. I said, Crip Mac, he one of them big ass niggas that's got bad footwork that could never play football. Remember I said, call him Billy White Shoes Johnson. If this nigga try to play for Inglewood High, I swear to God, it was a coach up there. If he act like that with his feet work, he couldn't even be a lineman. He'd be like, get your ass off the field, Billy White Shoes Johnson. Swear to God. I seen his footwork. That's why I said, oh, Crip Mac, you can't fuck with me. You ain't got no legs. I know people that got shot. They got better legs than you. I know people that got hit up, used to have colostomy bags. That fight, it got better footwork than you. What the helly was that? 10 seconds flat. And just like I said, Crip Mac go, must destroy destruction. No finesse, no bobbling of the head. He just go, must destroy, come here. I have to hit face. Nigga, that's not gonna work. You must have been growing up in Arizona doing shit like that. It is what it is, though.
Has ever said was a lie, and that keeping it 55th Street was never his life. Or shall I say, keeping it 55th Street?
Oh, shout out to Philippines, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe. Shout out to Philippines.
Swamp Stories again. But before we get into it, please make sure to leave a like and subscribe if you're new. You can also subscribe to the second channel where you can find videos just like this one. Yes, go subscribe to Swamp Shorts where you'll find 10 to 15 minute videos that don't make the main channel. And with all that being said, let's get right into it. The story begins about an hour and a half east of South Central LA in the suburban city of Rancho Cucamonga, California. If you're unfamiliar, this is where the movie Next Friday was filmed.
No more locked doors! Gracias!
But it's also where a young man named Trevor Hurd was born in February of 1993. Despite living in the suburbs, life was not always peaches and cream for young Trevor. In fact, at just 2 years old, his father, Trevor Sr., moved out to Orange County. However, his young mother named Crystal was able to hold down multiple jobs and get them a house in the nearby Ontario, California. This quiet and peaceful cul-de-sac is where Trevor spent the majority of his childhood, far from the wild streets of LA. From 1st to 3rd grade, Trevor attended Newman Elementary in Chino Hills, one of the highly ranked schools in the Inland Empire. However, despite being a sheltered kid, Trevor had all sorts of behavioral issues growing up.
I mean, this kid was jumping out of the window, at 6 and 7 years of age, to go out and explore and come back. And I just we had to lock the windows, and I'm sure he felt incarcerated, and I know that feeling. But he definitely needed some guidance. We went to Newman Elementary School, and I would receive tons of calls daily. Just, your son, he's not doing what, we're asking him to do. He's doing just the opposite. So it's not that he's just not doing it. He's going to do the opposite. We threw Ritalin at him. We threw pyridazine, everything to try to get him regulated. So me being a young mom, that was very, very challenging.
To mend these issues, Trevor's mom sent him to a private military boarding school hours away. However, after 14 months, Trevor was expelled and sent back home to Chino, California.
So we put him in military school, and they did drills, they did academics, they did PT. He was up early in the morning, and he was disciplined for about 14 months. Very challenging on me.
So the military school didn't help him at all?
He got kicked out of military school. They said, I'm sorry, we don't have anything else that we could offer your son at this time. His behavior is
Look at his mom.
Too drastic.
By the time Trevor returned home, his mother already had plans to move to Houston, Texas with her boyfriend. This would be a man known as Mr. Gary, who lived in the suburb of Katy, Texas. According to CMAC, he didn't move to Texas until 2009 or 2010.
So what age was that you went to Texas?
Hold on, god damn it.
Look at his voice.
Oh, shit.
He's trying to find a good lie. He trying to find a good lie.
2000, God damn it.
Yep, no lies.
2009,
Look, there go the cat.
Okay. That's
Yep.
a teenager.
That's why he was snapping.
In Houston, Texas.
And then he put it on hood, line.
But look, at least I went
on hood.
But according to his mom, he actually moved there as a little kid.
Oh, so he was there 14 months?
Yeah.
You know what age?
I want to say roughly 7 to 9.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then at that point, that's when he moved to Texas. And that's when he moved to Texas.
Wow.
So for the next few years, Trevor went to middle school in Katy, Texas, and things were kind of coming together for the family. But then everything came crashing down. One day after returning home from work, Trevor's mom walked in on something she never thought she'd see. She walked in on her beloved Mr. Gary with a Brock Lesnar look-alike. As you would expect, this ended everything for Mr. Gary, and Trevor and Crystal moved in with Granny Bear in Katy, Texas. However, Granny decided to send him to school in Houston so he could be with a family friend. Little did Granny know this family friend was an official Rolling 60s member from Southwest Houston. Well, when Trevor met him, he decided to tell him that he himself was an official Rolling 60s member from LA. He also told him that he went by Woodard in the streets.
Yeah. If you meet Woodard, you know, he sophomore, junior, senior, you know, how
I'm gonna read that he ended up going there.
Okay, just walk us through y'all.
All right. His grandma stayed in Katy.
Ooh.
You already know Katy is not an elite school.
It's suburb.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Fort Bend,
I stayed. I always stayed at Haley, yeah. So he was registered to my house to go to Hastings because I was at Hastings.
The school he attended was Elsick Hastings, and it just so happened to be in a Rolling 60s neighborhood. Well, when C-Mac got there, he began telling everyone that he was an official Rolling 60s member from LA. To make matters worse, he even told them that they're doing everything wrong. How suburban Trevor felt like he was in position to tell them anything is beyond me.
So when he came out here to us, he made it seem like he was put on. But you know, I don't know.
He was saying he was from there. He was saying he was
an infant low general.
Now, for contrast, let's
Man, Cuz was the infant low general. Now I see why he put on so hard for all the niggas in Texas. Cause he was always telling them he was that guy. Now on the internet, they believe him, and that's why he put the dubs on it. But I know tonight, after seeing him get put down, they laughing like, look at this dumbass nigga Crip Mac. We knew he was a bitch.
Trevor told the story himself.
Y'all not doing right out here. Crips don't get along with Crips in LA. And you know, didn't say nothing, kill. And then, you know, they don't feed me and beat the out.
Don't feed you.
Well, that was not the real reason he was DP'd. It was actually for false claiming 60s.
You see Crip back around.
This nigga got DP for false flagging. And now he an official 5-5 Crib on wood. You know, war stories be digging deep into your business. I bet you when they dig deep on mine, they be like, yep, he was in Inglewood, went to school there. Thank you.
He's hanging around, and he comes to Hood Day. Mm-hmm. So that's Texas Hood Day you talking about?
Texas Hood Day.
For the 60s. Yeah. Okay, so
he gets beat up by the Texas 60s? This Negro got beat up by the Texas 60s? Let's rewind. I don't think I heard. I got time tonight. This nigga's a bitch. I never knew this. This is my first time on the internet, nigga. I ain't never seen this. I'm sorry, but I'm doing my research. This nigga's a bitch.
And you know, didn't say nothing, kill. And then, you know, they don't feed me and beat the out of me.
Well, that was not the real reason he was DP'd. It was actually for false claiming 60s.
You see Crip back around, he's hanging around, and he comes to Hood Day. Mm-hmm. So that's Texas Hood Day you talking about?
Texas Hood Day.
For the 60s. Yeah. Okay, so he's...
I'm gonna make sure you see me.
Coming to the Hood Day.
I'll turn the light back up.
At the Hood Day, he on the set.
Yeah, nah.
According to
him.
Okay. And he has to be like 15, 16, 14 around.
16, I'm gonna say 16, 17. Don't get twisted, he always was big crap, you know what I'm saying? But he wasn't, if you get what I'm saying.
He was
The
big
Houston
Crip, but he
60s
what?
thought that he was an official member from LA and they
He was
accepted
big
him in.
Crip,
But
but he
once they
what?
got a call
What
from
does that
LA,
mean?
everything would go bad.
A year later, he been thugging with you. Y'all rocking. You know what I'm saying? And y'all get a call. Treating them like family and all that. And y'all get a call from the motherland. Yeah. Cali. Yeah, we talking to him everything for one. They was like, nah, cuz ain't never get put on. So you already know that's a
Cuz ain't never got put on.
To everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody who put they blood, sweat, and tears in this shit, but don't play with it. You know what I'm saying? Don't play with it. How did y'all react when y'all got the news that it was flawed? It was, you lied to us, so this is what we're gonna do, and this is how we're gonna handle it. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't handle that pressure. He took out.
On hood, he got DP in Texas, false flagging. You's a bitch.
For years. After he was caught cosplaying a rolling 60, he decided to head back to Cali. And here is where the story gets even more twisted. C-Mac claims that he went from Houston to South Central at 16.
Packed my shit and ran back to LA. I was on 59th and 8th Avenue by Crenshaw Slauson by Nips Hood. I was in the Dorset Village with them niggas over here. You know? Then I moved with my auntie on 45th and Western.
But in reality, C-Mac was living in Chino and attending Fontana High School. If you don't believe me, he actually said it on his old Facebook page.
Fontana, off of Baseline. Nigga, my son was going to elementary school over there by Eisenhower, off of Willow and Baseline. My son used to be a IE nigga, but he got an excuse. He in elementary. Bitch, you in high school in Fontana. You's a bitch.
And he's in the class of 2011 yearbook.
This
but
nigga
just
is
because
not
he was living
like
in the
that.
suburbs does not mean that he wasn't banging.
I'm so ticked
in fact,
off.
He started his own hood. On December 22nd, 2012, Crip Mac officially started the Trey Chino Gator Crips. But wait.
What the fuck is that? Trey Chino Gator Crips? This nigga was trying real hard all his life to be a big Crip. And y'all gave it to him. So he don't mind dying for it. He lived his dream. Now I can say, yes, he will get beat up. Yes, he will allegedly get smoked. And he will get smoked. But it's all fun and games while we watch. This nigga was a troubled, stupid motherfucker. This nigga was trying to be Crip so bad, and then y'all gave him the limelight, and now he talking all this crazy stuff, signing stuff for little kids. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself.
That same day, he actually changed the name to the Trey Chino Gator Crips. I suppose they moved a block over or something? I don't know. But here's how committed he was. He decided he would get them tatted on his arm. Well, it's actually not a they, because C-Mac was the only member. Because of this, he had ultimate control, kind of like a Madden franchise. He chose Chino as the city, a gator as the logo, and green as their color. So from what I'd assume, C-Mac would stand outside his cul-de-sac, wave his green rag, and wait for any devious
and bang on white kids and
But wait,
Mexicans.
just a week later, their name would change once again, now known as the 4-5 Chino Gators. Well, this only lasted for 8 more days, as C-Mac then decided that he was a 5-deuce Hoover. He even dissed the whole neighborhood card. Yes, in 2012, Crip Mac claimed Hoover and dissed.
What the fuck? Boy, listen. I don't even got nothing to say. This brother, man, this brother was, like I said, I got time. I'm finna be up for a long time dissecting Crip Mac. I hope y'all at work, cause we finna go through it. Cause I need all, I'ma go to sleep listening to this information. This nigga's a bitch.
neighborhood car. If you ask me, that's not keeping it nifty on 50s. Well, his life as an internet hoover would not last long, as now he was on to claiming different hoods. On January 24th, 2013, C-Mac was invited to a party hosted by the Trey 57 Pomona Crips. And what do you know, just 2 days later, C-Mac is on Facebook claiming Trey 57 and dissing their opposition. At this point, Crip Mac is like the Tiana Trump of the LA streets. But wait, we're not even in the LA chapter.
Are you
of his
serious?
life yet, and from here, it only gets worse. Before going to LA, C-Mac would claim one more made-up set, the 7-1 Chino Villains. Well, this did not last long, and now he
Chino
was on to his
Villains?
next venture, rapping.
Get money every time. Get money. You're good like me, and my squad is so official.
At this point, he's already 20 years old. He tried being a rolling 60 in Texas, then came.
He seemed like a spoiled kid. I think they hate. I think they hating on me. They hating on me. Crip Mac still a bum. Top of the line, bub. Crip Mac is a B-U capital M. Oh, YouTube. Did I tell y'all I'm finna be here for a whole time? If you wanna box me out, you're gonna have to try harder. The signal ain't gonna do it. I bounce back. Like if I'm trying to slide on a nigga and I see the police, I'll wait 2 hours, go to Popeye's Chicken, and go right back to the 5-5s. Cause you know what I got? I got a 4-piece with french fries and a biscuit. Nigga, shut your mark ass up. 7 deuce, Trey, 3 Trey deuce, Gator. Nigga, shut the fuck up. This nigga's a bitch. Boy, I'm the last nigga you wanted to know
Tried to
this.
claim 5 different sets and
I
then
ain't got,
pursue a
boy,
rap
I'm
career.
going
So
worse.
now, what is the
When I
next
go
step for
and do
C-Mac the
reactions,
Rogue, also known as
I'm marking
Suburban
him
Server?
out.
Well,
He
this
got
is when
that
he
coming.
finally moved to the city of Los Angeles.
The way he
moving
banged
in with
out,
his girlfriend
watch when I
on
do, watch when I
111th
get
and
loud
Vermont.
and bang
From
on
here, he
him,
tried
and I'm
to
gonna do
get
it
put onto
YouTube
a
friendly.
Geisha block in
Watch.
Compton, but they didn't want
I'm
it, so
turning
he decided to
up.
keep it moving.
You
His
saw
next
Crip
trial was
Mac?
the
Watch
infamous
me.
Rolling 60s, and they
Watch me.
decided to let him in. So in August of 2013, Crip Mac officially joined the Rolling 60s. At 20 years old, his lifelong dream had finally come true.
Should have
Crip Mac had
never
made
let
it
me
out of
see
the
this.
suburbs and into the
You
streets
should have
of
never
South
let me see
Central
this.
LA.
ODM
The
Slim,
reverse of
you's
what
a
everyone
bitch
else
too.
in the world is trying to do. I guess
You
Crip
and
Mac
all
was the
5 of your
original
5-5
John Ray.
homies.
Well, unfortunately,
Run the
his
fade
life
back
as a
to
Rolling
back. I
60
do it
would not last
myself.
long. In
And
fact,
I ain't
after
touching the
just
ground,
a year,
bitch.
he was DP'd and put off the set.
However it went, I didn't make the cut through the GP. I got put off, whatever.
His dream life was now over with. He
Look at
literally
another
tried
black eye.
everything possible to
Nigga
become
stay
a
showing off
respected
black
member
eyes
of
and missing
something.
teeth.
He then
His whole
decided to
career
move to
game
Vegas
banging.
with his
Missing
mother for the
teeth
next
and black
year.
eyes.
But after a year in Vegas, C-Mac returned to South Central LA as he decided to give banging one more try. Sometime between January of 2015 and 2017, C-Mac was officially put on to 55th Street. This means that he was put on between the ages of 22 and 24 years old. Regardless, from this day, it's been
22 to 24 years old getting put on 5-5 Crip. You's a bitch on 5-5 Crip. On hood. You's a bitch. This nigga got put on at 23 or 22 years old. You was a Marcus from Marcusville. Look at this fat ass, boosie ass, fluffer, snuffleupagus gets bitch ass nigga.
5th Street ever since. Why they'd accept an applicant like him who's been tossed around, I don't know, but here we are. After a year of being a 55th Street member, C-Mac was arrested and sent to jail for stealing a bike. C-Mac actually did 2 years in prison where he programmed Time 5. Well, after being released in 2020, he returned to LA with content.
Look, man, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, man. Look what I had in store. I was really hungry. But this Crip Mac shit, let me show y'all what I was finna eat. I was finna eat a bagel, right? You know, when I left a little while ago, yeah, I went to go get the cream cheese, right? You feel me? Yeah, you see me. And you know what I was finna do? I was finna eat a whole shebang, maybe 2 bagel. You know what that is? I know poor people don't know what a bagel is. I understand. Cream cheese costs so much. I know. Tell me about it. But look, I was finna eat that, right? But hearing all this, man, I'm finna roll up. Let's go.
On his mind. At first, it was simply funny videos that caught people's attention, but then he started dissing the Hoovers relentlessly.
I ain't letting up on them. Yeah. Ever.
When the Hoovers saw this, they were shocked because they didn't even know who this was. This is because out of his then
nobody
27
knows him.
years of life, only 3 were actually spent in LA.
That's why you can bang and say what you say, because nobody knows you.
Claimed they've never seen him in their life.
C-Mac is like really like not a focus in my eyes. I had never seen him. I don't know nobody, none of my friends.
You didn't go to school with him, nothing.
I think he's just like something to joke around with, like play with it, but I'm worried about that man like that. Ain't no serious like topic. Like
I gotta ask, how did the beef with you and C-Mac start?
I'm gonna correct it. First of all, it's not no beef.
Okay.
Like, no, there's no way we beef.
Ain't no way. He's a bitch.
Entertainment.
Exactly. He's not like that. Yeah, there's no such thing as no beef for the character.
I never seen him.
I respect Jab 5 just for that, because I just met him.
Like I said, I've been in the streets my whole life. I never heard of him or nothing, so I'm finna beef with him. I'm not finna beef with you over no internet. I got too much street credit for that. Like, I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are.
I don't know who you are.
I don't know who you are.
No one in South Central knew who C-Mac was because he spent his entire life in Texas and Chino Hills. Oh yeah, and Las Vegas as well. Regardless, it was a true recipe for YouTube success, and Adam22 began
and look at Brick Baby, embraced him.
On March 16th, 2021, the Crip
a
Mac
mascot, you hit it on the head.
And it went absolutely viral.
He was a mascot,
One thing to
bro.
notice is that since that video,
and since he blew up, everybody just got behind him and hit all his scenes. Look at his voice.
He imitates the gang life, but he's not a gangbanger. It's just not a gang.
Well, after the No Jumper interview, all of the fans wanted to see him in his hood. And boom, that's when Andrew Callahan drops the legendary Crip Mac vlog. After watching the video, the first thing that came to my mind is where are all of his fellow members? Why is it always just him on the block? And vlog after vlog after vlog,
because they ain't deep. I'm telling you.
Street members.
I told y'all that
Where
before I knew all this.
55th
Ain't no
Street
5-5s. They about 5 deep.
And unfortunately, we all found out in the worst way possible. In January of 2022, Crip Mac's old Facebook page was revealed. All of the posts claiming fake sets, dissing the neighborhood card, and saying he's done with banging. And this is when the 55th
and he was so
Street
dumb not
members
to take
decided
it
to come
down.
out of the woodworks. His fellow members gave him one of the worst DPs in history that lasted over 7 minutes long. But the worst part about it is that they recorded.
Boy, you hear the way I said, what? 7 minutes? I see why you yell out your homies' names. Baby Snaps. I knew it was a reason why you always yelling out King Five Fingers and Baby Snaps. Nigga, if you don't yell them out, nigga, they will air your dirty laundry out and be on 5555th Street. Nigga, I'll use a bitch.
Uploaded it to the internet. This was dead wrong on so many levels. Yes, C-Mac should not have posted all that, but why would you disrespect your brother to that extent? And as a 30-year-old man, why are you letting this happen to you? But that's when we learned that this is how
do y'all think they still got the
on the regular.
Hey chat, do y'all still think they got C-Mac? Y'all think if after this I could look up C-Mac? I thought it was raining. My chickens and ducks don't go to sleep. Like, they like babies. They just wake up and eat, wake up and eat, wake up and eat, wake up and sleep, wake up and eat. Do y'all think that Crip Mac whoop out is still on the internet? Or you think they took it down? Because I found ODM Slims, but that was like in the beginning. That was like a year ago, and I know how YouTube is. Just like Bosco, I was able to find Bosco getting whooped out. But then they kept giving me the red sign because it was too violent. Like they didn't strike my page or nothing, but they were just like they gave me red, like it can't be monetized. Like you can't do nothing with this. Like even if people keep watching it, you ain't getting nothing out of it. So I deleted it and shit like that. But I had Bosco like I covered it up on Instagram. Bosco was getting whooped out, and Bosco was getting whooped out so bad talking about why y'all jumping me. I was like, nigga, jumping you. I can clearly see one Jomo Rosemo was whooping your ass. And then you talking, getting your ass whooped. Bruh. Just like the homie Don P said, put your shit up. Why is you talking? This nigga's coming at you swinging and you talking to us? Focus on him. Don't worry about us. And then Bosco hit the ground. And then Bosco, bitch ass, just like C-Mac, got off the ground and said, oh man, y'all niggas jumping me. I don't gotta take this. I'm going home. Then Bosco, bitch ass, got off the ground, off the side of Rogers Park, and walked his bitch ass. And even I said in the video, when I seen, I said, I was watching on the 85-inch. I was saying on my live, Bosco, come back. Bosco, come back. I was saying that. Bosco was like, after you got whooped out, that nigga was like, oh, y'all jump me. Didn't nobody jump him. But that nigga walked off like, I don't have to take this. I'm going home. And that they recorded that nigga Bosco walking in the middle of the street, and Bosco kept looking back, kept looking back, kept looking back. How you looking back at your homies and you saying they jumped you and there was only one nigga whooped your ass? If these niggas your homies, why is you looking back in the street like that? Oh, Bosco, just like this nigga, you didn't grow up with us. And they knew by whooping you out, the homies was not finna do nothing. Why? Because they be like, Bosco, hey, you was there? Yep. 211, you was there? Yep. Rosemo, you did it? Yep. Rosemo, did y'all jump in blood? And if I was there, he'd be like, nigga on NHP blood, like on a dead homies blood, you know, T-Dog blood, Neptune blood, like, you know what I mean, blood? Like, nah, blood, I just pack blood out like I was supposed to. I'd be like, all right, I'll be smiling like Bosco is a bitch though. Like, oh blood. He's like, yeah, Bosco is a bitch. That's how that would have went, but Bosco, shit. Yeah, nose was fucked up, eye was fucked up. And you know what Bosco did? Went to a park and put that shit on the internet. Bosco went to the internet to tell what the rapper niggas did to him. That ain't clout chasing. I'm just asking y'all, is that clout chasing? Bosco say to this day, since he been on so long, that everybody clout chase off him. Bosco, when he got whooped out by the rapper niggas, 211 just got signed to Jeezy. Ice Burgundy just got signed to Waka Flocka. This nigga went to the internet and said the rappers jumped him. And that's how y'all know Bosco named the day. And Bosco always tell y'all how y'all clout chasing off him. No, you did it off of Rosemo and Ice Burgundy. But it's been so long ago, a lot of people forgot. That's what made Bosco famous. Yelling Ice Burgundy name and 211. Because 211 just signed to Jeezy. And Ice Burgundy just signed to Waka Flocka when he did that. I go hard in the motherfucking paint, nigga. Leave you stankin', nigga. So for Bosco to be fighting somebody with a big song like that, Bosco clout chase like a motherfucker. Oh yeah. I did. I can find it. You want me to find it now? Y'all done watching Crip Mac? Y'all want me to get on Bosco? Y'all want me to still what? Hey, chat. What y'all want me to do? Cause we could watch all the Busters. I got time and I got food. So shit. What we doing? I got the whole shebang bagels, and I got plenty cream cheese. Don't make me pop a soda or a juice on you, but I've been trying to drink water. Because I've been drinking juice, simply juices in front of y'all all the time. So now I want to drink water. Because I be treating that like, I be drinking simply juices. I be drinking the lime, everything but the grapefruit and the grape. Lime, orange juice, strawberry, blueberry, lemon, blueberry, strawberry, nigga, all of them. All right, Bosco. I forgot what it was, but it was a long time ago. But I know it's gonna show Bosco, and he gonna be at that park. Bosco gonna be on that park. Oh, you know what? That's why I don't play it, cause it's music in the background. And I could tell you, cause I was so on Bosco and his bitch ass snitching. You know what song is in the background? I am so on. I ain't worked this hard since I was 18. Apologize if I say shit I don't really. It's playing in the background. I can't get monetized. That's why I don't play it. And now you know I know my shit. If I know that's the background. I was on Bosco like this. Blood. Now I seen a video of you getting whooped out. And you knew they was gonna upload it. But then you wasn't no hood nigga. You went to somebody to record you and upload it. Nigga, you's a bitch. And then on the phone call, you at the park that ain't nowhere in Inglewood. Dig that. That nigga was not at an Inglewood park when he was telling. Nah, I ain't never played his mom interview. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, Bosco's a bitch, just like Crip Mac. But Bosco didn't get put on, I ain't gonna lie on him, he didn't get put on 22, 23. Bosco got put on at 19 though. And Bosco ain't went to no Inglewood schools. Blood, you not from Inglewood. And that's all I gotta say about that. Nobody knows you. Blood. Do they know your two sisters? Nope. Do they know you? No. You're not from Inglewood. You might have moved to Inglewood, but you're not from there. You know why? You got to go to school with us. Duh. It's as simple as that. Did you go to school? Elementary? Nope. Middle school? Nope. High school? Nope. Get your bitch ass out of here. You ain't from the hood. Mark ass nigga. Let me see. I know it's late at night, but goddamn. All right. Bosco and his mom telling that he had to be a witness in court. Bosco 100 mom and Bosco telling about a murder.
Bosco 100 mom and Bosco telling about a murder.
Got him, coach!
Hello, my name is Laverne Kester.
And you are Bosco? Laverne Kester. That's his mama name. Never heard of the bitch. But she do look like his sisters. Like I said, Bosco's sisters is light skinned. Bosco the only nigga. But look, both his sisters, their hair don't grow. Like it's like a nub. Just like this. Like you see my pinky, this much. Not all this. We ain't giving them no credit like that. His sisters, when they put that rubber band on, this how much hair stick out. You see that nub? And this the rubber band. That's how much of their hair stick out. On the dead homies, their hair don't grow. Bosco shit too. He know I'm telling the truth. I know Dusty Blood. And then this nigga claiming a 400. That's why I told him at the beginning, how you live on eucalyptus and fucking Queen? Blood, you live like the next street over from Crozier, blood. You not even on the 300, you on the 200. The police and Crozier is on 100, blood. You know how many street you, bro. And when you in the hood, 2 blocks is too long. Blood, stay on your street. Don't come over here with us because the smokers and the bitches is over. We brought them over here. Make your block popping. Stop coming over here, ugly blood. The fuck, nigga, you ugly blood. Like, the fuck you keep... Stay on your block and get the ugly bitches. For the ugly niggas, we might get some ugly homies with you. Shit, y'all can be together, blood. Stop coming over here with us. Oh, trying to smoke a nigga trees up and shit, blood. What the fuck? We know what you on. You from the Deuce. You ain't been before. That's what he was doing. He was from the Deuce Hunted. He lived on the Deuce Hunted. Claim the foe. Cloud chasing. And the homies let him do it. I couldn't say nothing about it. I was a YG. The fuck I'ma say? No, you can't do that. They be like, blood, you wanna get DP'd? What I'ma say? Nigga, I'm still in the I only been in the game like 4-5 years. The fuck that ain't long enough. You a kid. You don't got no say so, you a kid. Here go Bosco and his mama telling. In case you never seen this, Bosco is a snitch, not alleged. Look what his mama said. This ain't me, this is what his mama said. StreetGangs.com. Bosco was on StreetGangs.com.
Street blood member.
Disappointed.
And I'm assuming you did everything you can do to prevent that from happening, but boys were going to be boys.
Absolutely, I did everything. And
First off, I know Bosco, nigga, you got that motherfucking Geneva fake ass Rolex from the motherfucking Inglewood swap meet, and the motherfucking earrings is so shallow with the cubic zirconiums. Blood, you probably paid $80 total. Let's continue. I know, blood. I know this bitch ass nigga. He's a bitch.
no, it's not boys will be boys. It's that boys don't have anyone to really be a good example in the neighborhood. A mom cannot teach a boy how to be a man. And
oh, Bosco, your mama kind of thick.
There's a woman raising children.
I never seen her. Must have not been paying attention. I'll take your mama to Pound Town.
8 to 10, sometimes 12, 13 hours
Bosco.
a day. You come home with your son to be
at least you will have a brother or sister that look like a regular human.
People in the neighborhood to be concerned about where the boys are. They're not concerned about where our young men are.
Now, when Bosco was coming up...
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you. Bosco got a nose sweating problem. I forgot to tell y'all about that. When Bosco is outside on a regular day, pay attention. He always keep a rag or something. When he in the sun, his nose keeps sweating. Watch. I'm like I said, I ain't been around Bosco in decades. But I remember this bitch ass nigga. This nigga used to be in the hood with a towel or a napkin wiping his nose because his nose sweat for no reason. Pay attention to this bitch ass nigga.
His father might not have been around. Were their uncles, granddaddies, older cousins, other male role models?
There were definitely other role models, but guess what? Them, too, were not good examples. I can be honest and say that. He made the decision when he was over 18, and I'm not in control of an 18-year-old male. As long as it wasn't affecting my other children.
You see what she said? She said she let him make his own decisions after 18. Bosco got put on the hood at 19 years old. I told you. Man, I seen a little of this, but I ain't never watched it all the way. She telling the truth. She said he was under my rule until he was 18 years old. Bosco got put on the hood at 19. Your mama. Oh, you bitch ass nigga. Let's get to the nitty gritty. But I still pound your mama out. Dead homies.
And I'm not in control of an 18-year-old male. As long as it wasn't affecting my other children, which they used him as an example, how not to become a product of their environment.
When he went to jail as a juvenile for the first time, and I guess the court said we're going to keep him for a little while, what were you going through? What was your reaction to it?
She made him keep me. She told him to keep me.
Exactly. I told him to keep him.
They called her and said, come get him. And she said, no, keep him.
Keep him. Exactly, because if he can't follow the rules in my home that I set for him, which he comes from a really good family, he has a good background. He had an early start in the church, just like, let's say 9 out of the 10 males in jail started off at home in church with their mother, father, grandparents. Father leaves the home, leaves the mother. She's struggling, trying to provide for the family. Grandmother's trying to do as much as she can, which he did have that as an example. However, early on in his life, he witnessed a murder. Walking out your door, your neighbor get murdered in front of a 12-year-old boy. That was traumatizing. He had to go to court. He had to be a witness. Guess what? The system failed him because we didn't do the right things to get him the help that he needed.
He had to go to court. He had to be a witness. Oh, look at his face right now. Mama can't save you in that $450 chain. Damn, Bosco. Hey. And you know the thing about it was? Bosco was going viral on YouTube way when people wasn't getting money on YouTube. Bosco seen that YouTube check and took advantage. Now, he wants to gracefully bow out because the internet has changed into the streets. And if you ain't really like that, people will expose you like Crip Mac. And this bitch ass nigga thought I had life, just like a lot of weird ass niggas did. But then I got out. Surprise! Bosco, have you ever bust a strap for the hood? Nope. Bosco, have you ever went to jail for something dangerous for the hood? Nope. You sure say Queen Street blood a lot. I ain't heard you say Queen Street in front of your mama one time. You bitch.
Then he's hanging around with people that pretending to be your friend. Everyone that you think are there supporting your family aren't there to support your family. They're there to take advantage of your family. When you put your children in juvenile hall, they don't learn to be good in there. They learn to be bad. They meet other children that come from bad households that might not have the upbringing that he's had.
Yeah, there's a lot of fighting going on in juvenile hall.
Exactly.
You see how nice Bosco is when he's with his mother? He is not even a real gangbanger. He hasn't even said Queen Street one time. At least I can say Crip Mac would say some Crip shit all in front of his mama. Bosco is the nicest boy in front of his mama. And he nice in the street too. Ain't this beautiful? Two bitches sitting on the front porch talking about their life. Let's continue.
Choose sides. And I mean, in our neighborhood where he grew up, he had a
right here.
Yeah, there were family members who were gangbangers, and you didn't really know that. Especially from our background, coming from Central America, we didn't have gang lifestyle there when I came to this country.
He is from Central America. I knew that nigga was a motherfucking Martian. Hey, keep talking. Keep talking. And I might have ice. Go pick Bosco up. Keep playing with me. Bosco's an illegal. Keep talking. Keep talking. I told you his face, the way he looks, he is not American. Central America. That's where Bosco is from. That's where this ugly nigga, like, that we know nobody looks like him in America. But if somebody look like him in Central America, where them ugly niggas should be, this nigga escaped. Wow. I can't believe this bitch ass nigga. Look at this nigga try to like act like they're wearing red. Like, nigga, you don't even wear, that nigga don't even wear red like that in the hood. When I known him, hell no. Bosco wasn't wearing no motherfucking red like this in the hood. This nigga's all Munchy B. Munchy B shit. This shit making me mad. Cause y'all believe this shit for all these years.
In the 70s. And then by the time he came up,
People hit it. You didn't really.
That Geneva watch is bugging me. Bosco keep flicking it around. That is not Prezi. That is Geneva. $15, $20. Inglewood swap meet.
No. Kids just hung out in neighborhoods, and then you're looking out for each other and watching each other's back, and that's where it starts. I never got involved in anything like that, so I didn't know what to expect with Eric.
Where do you think Bosco got such an aggressive personality from?
Aggressive?
He's kind of very outspoken. He is quick to curse somebody out, call them out.
I had to fight for myself lots of times, trust me. And
Look how nice he is in front of his mom. He don't even say blood.
people were trying to get him into.
He ain't said Queen Street once.
So I did all that. I just didn't have the support behind me of other people to help me. And it's sad. You think you have family members that will be supportive of you. They're not supportive of you when you're trying to do good. You think you have your neighbors.
I can't believe. I'm in disbelief.
No, they're not. When they see
I'm really in disbelief that Bosco been on here all this time acting like he a straight up rider. That nigga's a bitch.
So what do you hope for
Like,
your son
for
now?
real.
He's still young and he's still got
The clout got the young niggas thinking he that. He's not.
Good. Help someone else's child. That's all I can.
And by the way, today Bosco is 45 years old.
No, but
He's supposed to be trying to fight Crip Mac. You know, Bosco. If I'm 41, Bosco is 45 years old, trying to fight 30-year-old Crip Mac. Let's continue.
I've walked into homes of family members, friends, and they're watching his old videos. It's entertainment for them. I don't follow that sort of
demographics.
See, he in the house showing everybody him on the internet. She just discussing that she don't like none of it. He gonna say, yeah, that's not what she's into. That's not her job. Yeah, she an old bitch. She's an old bitch. She ain't finna watch the internet. You was on the internet lying like a motherfucker. And then your mama, we ain't never seen her in the streets. Nigga, she would go to work, come home. She didn't even walk to the store. Her dad, homie, she didn't. Look, I can certify say, he so not from Queen Street, I don't know his mama, and his mama don't know my mama. Facts. My mama's still alive. My dad gone. My mama do not know his mama. You ain't from Queen Street, nigga. How you don't know my mama and I grew up there? My mama would know you by the grocery store. Hey, you knew this neighborhood. I never seen you in the store before. My mama be talking like a motherfucker because back in the day, people was friendly. They was happy to see other black people. It wasn't gangbanging now where people don't talk to each other and be on the phone. She don't know this bitch. And I don't know this bitch neither. And my sisters and brothers don't know this bitch neither. This nigga not from Inglewood. She just said we had to go to court and Bosco had to be a witness. Say less. I'm tired of looking at this whole ass nigga. That's like a neighborhood Crip nigga watching Crip Mac. Nigga, I can't. It's disgusting. You know what I mean? And then what I'm gonna do? Overpower him and just boo-bop him, and then I already knew I could do that and I'm gonna feel good about myself. Cause he is a bitch. He cannot squabble. So what I'm supposed to do with a nigga like that? Like, honestly, what am I supposed to do with a nigga like that? You know what I mean? Like, I did not, and it's all internet. So how you supposed to, because it ain't real life. I don't even know how to take it. I can't even finish the video because Bosco's a bitch. And Bosco is 45 years old. Yeah. And then it's been 6 or 7 years that I've been looking for Bosco. Not even just looking for him, but just like, nigga, I ain't seen Bosco in a long time. And then they tell me the homie out of jail. I was like, oh yeah, the homie out of jail. So where he be at? So I'm getting madder and madder because I'm like, bruh. So you mean to tell me if I was still in, this is how I got mad. If I was still in jail, you niggas, I would believe niggas is still on the block, and they are not. Nope. I seen a 9-0s hit up in the hood twice. And at 30-some years old, I gotta go in my BMW, my trucks, and go to Home Depot down the street just to get red spray paint to cross some shit out that I seen last week. Like, I gave niggas the benefit of the doubt. That's why I was looking for niggas that was out. Let me be point blank with niggas. From about 34 to 40, I was looking for niggas. Because I was crossing stuff out on the wall. I gave you niggas a week. When I was in the hood, that shit wouldn't have been up 24 hours. That shit would have been whacked. Nigga, the homie would have hit up. I would have hit up. It would have been another hit up. Like, man, y'all let niggas hit up the 9-0s, hit up in the hood. You know who else be hitting up in the hood? Bosco, Lil Homie, Inglewood Thresays. At my age, we was spanking. The only nigga we lost somebody to and didn't even lose him, he in a wheelchair. That snitch ass nigga, Goon, Edward, I'm gonna come up with it. First name Edward. Or Edwards. I'm remember Goon name because I was only in class with him like once or twice. I'm gonna remember Goon name. I know it's something to do with Edwards. Something to do with Edward or Edwards. You know that's your first or last name, nigga. I forgot. Because I dropped you niggas out of my mind once you niggas snitched. Like, I'm a different type of Libra, though. You know? Just like with a female. Once I get to thinking, I could really drop you. To the point, like, I really drop you out of my mind. I forget your name. I forget certain things because I just dropped you. Like, I just lost all data. But I know your name is Edwards or something like that, nigga. And you was Lil Donut, the one that's Big Donut, the one that's security guard for Ray J and Whack 100. Yeah, you was Lil Donut. And remember you was acting like a bitch so much where Dude Dirty was like, man, your little homie a bitch. Then they beat you up, and then you turn your name to Goon because it wasn't no big Goon. Yeah. Tell the little homies you hang out with. You know, the ones you be showing that 4.5 to while you in that wheelchair. Hey, always get around a bonfire and tell them how the Inglewood Thresays put you in that chair on Halloween in front of your granny house. And you try to run, and you ain't never get your get back. Tell them about it, Edwards. Bitch ass nigga. Yeah. They got that nigga on Inglewood Ave. In between Queen and Regent. That nigga Granny, that was a legendary spot. And you know we used to tell your mark ass? Hey, Walter Edwards. I told you, nigga, I drop you niggas' name like it ain't shit. Your name is Walter Edwards, nigga, on Westside Queen Street Bloods. Walter. The snitch. I told you, on Bloods. I drop you niggas out my name, out my brain. But that don't mean you ain't snitch. And circle my face with W-E, like we, Walter Edwards. Got him, coach. Yeah, respectable Randstad. Rap news, street politics, that. Yeah, you better ask 100 to pay that nigga not to upload it. Because they gonna show all you niggas telling on Neptune Lagoon. Boy, I would tear up Queen Street with the shit y'all told on me on Blood. It'd be amazing how I been home. Well, my dad had a lawyer. You niggas snitches. Yeah. Uh-huh. Midwest active type snitches. Oh, yes, sir. Say my name, like Beyonce. Respectable Rants, go look me up. Warren Cali, look me up. Rap news, street politics, look me up. I bet you Whack 100 will tell you and pay you not to tell the Neptune story. Because his security guard for him and Ray J, Blood in there saying some shit. And he ain't clean neither. Cause the whole hood wanna know, Donut, how the fuck you get out of that murder with Lil Solo? You know, when we went to court, your fingerprints was on the hood of that car, and you left your Skytail red see-through pager, and you the security guard for WAC today. You Americans are so funny. And the homie doing 75 to life. That's my age. Donut. Huh? Your name? Daniel Ware? Walter Edwards Goon? Daniel Ware? Donut? Security guard for Ray J? Spit on Aaron the Plumber? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. My, what a weaved. Neptune went to jail. You niggas was free. Linking up, clicking up, making business deals, transactions. And then Neptune got out of jail. Damn. And my only real riders is in prison doing life. Or in the dirt. Shit sucks for me to be home, huh? Been home longer than a decade. You bitch. And y'all think when I just popped on the internet, I just came home? You stupid motherfuckers. What I wasn't doing was being on the internet. What I was doing was living my black ass life, fresh out of jail, working UPS, trying to get on. Which I did. $12.50 every Friday. 135th and Avalon, UPS, when it first opened, to be exact, nigga. You feel me? And then I got off. And then I began my own store. And I ain't worked for nobody since. It's so long ago. It's been like 2019 since I worked for somebody. Did you hear what I said? Right here to God, on my daddy rest in peace, I ain't worked for nobody since 2019. And I'm not skinny, and I ain't smoking, and I ain't homeless, and I'm buying chickens and ducks and $5,000 Rottweilers. You heard? I'm a little bit different, huh? Yeah, I know. Well, we gonna get into some more content. If I had some East Coast people in here, like when it be about like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, I get the East Coast dudes up in here. Then they'll probably jump to like 50 people. You know what I mean? It'd be 50 people in the chat. That's when I'll play the 50 Cent and all that other stuff. But you know, it is what it is. We surfing. I just don't want to hear about no more snitching. You feel me? R.I.P. Big Wacko. I don't know who that is. Whoever Big Wacko is. I gotta refresh this. Ain't really nothing on this. Let me hit the tablet. What we on, man? Y'all just listening to me as usual. I'm done with Bosco. I ain't finna keep talking about Bosco. That nigga, man. I don't even know what to say. You know what I mean? That nigga, he did his thing. He made his name on the internet, and that's the best thing I could give him credit on. But other than that, Bosco, hell no. That nigga is not that guy. Bosco, find some other people to think this gangster before you think Bosco or Munchie. That's all I gotta say, man. They might have some people that fuck with them from their hood. You know, a lot of niggas get love from people, you know, but you know, people gonna love who they love and they gonna make it seem like what it is, but when it is, it ain't, bro. It ain't, bro. It ain't. So, I don't know. I don't know what to tell y'all. I know what they be selling y'all. But other than that, what I am finna do is let me see what Munchie was talking about today, cause I know he said something. He had some kind of segment. Like I said, man, I'm just running the tally up. Oh, Munchie B with the fake. I'm gonna tell you how fake Munchie B is. Now we on Munchie B. Munchie B is giving fake love to Black Sam just because he's on the No Jumper podcast type shit. Like this what you gotta see. When you on No Jumper as an employee and as a YouTuber, you can't be so gang banged out that you don't give credit to your ops when they do have big things going on. But it's also certain subjects that you should speak on and leave alone. Munchie B, when I seen this, when I didn't even have to tap it, I just put my arrow on it on the laptop, and then it just, you know, play your shit. And when I heard you, I was like, this nigga playing with people's emotions. He acting like he cool with the marathon burger. Yeah, I had one. Where'd you have it at? And if you did, you said, oh, I would have gave it a review, but the fries was bad. See, just by me knowing you, I know you was gonna say something bad about Marathon Burger. You didn't go up in there with all the celebrities, so what you had? Uber Eats? Okay, cool. He said, yeah, the burger was cool. Yeah, the sauce was fire, but the fries was trash. Munchie, I don't even think you went there. Shout out Baltimore. Baltimore in the building. I don't think Munchie even been there. But on the internet, you gonna lie. Yeah, the burger was cool. Yeah, the sauce was fire. You know who I heard that from? People that went to the Marathon Burger on YouTube. See, like I said, once you know a liar, everything that come out their mouth, you take to be a lie. And then you pinpoint the lie. Because you wouldn't give no big ups to no motherfucking Marathon Burger. You're running a narrative so people still support and you get some kind of love. See, some people will believe what Munchie B is saying, and the people be like, oh yeah, Munchie ain't that bad. And Munchie got another subscriber. Munchie got another viewer. Why do I care? Because you in my live. That's why I care. Any more questions? Internet gangster? We'll give you a couple seconds to use your Obama phone to catch up. I know it's hard for you. You probably got kicked out the spot. You over there at the bus stop trying to get to downtown LA so you could take a shower and take a shit in that porta potty. I know how you niggas get down, gang. I give you some time. Obama gave all you niggas phone. So what you telling me for? Blood? Like, what you telling me for? Blood? Like, what's that supposed to do to me? Nigga, you probably got a HCG janky gun, nigga. The one that been there since the 60s. That they hand me down to buster niggas like you. Cause you know you probably smoke Bristol on the low. over there for Hoover and Century. You know, that smoker nigga, that niggas dap out, but they don't never tell you to slide because they know you on some smoker shit. Cuz, hey, how many times your lips today tapped another nigga's cigarette? Cuz, how many times was you in the hood today in the Hoovers asking your homie to bum a cigarette? Cuz, hey, cuz, hey, did you get that broke nigga meal like Crip Mac said at Popeyes? Cuz, hey, cuz, what kind of shoes you had on today? What's that shit you was wearing today, cuz? You had that shit on today? When you was riding that Metro Link, that blue line, cuz? Hey, cuz. ACG, cuz. Hey, when you woke up to that half that you couldn't smoke all the way the night before because you ain't had no more cigarettes. And then you told yourself, I'm finna smoke this while I walk to the bus stop, go back home to my granny spot, and I'm gonna act gangster to the MTA bus driver and tell that bitch or that nigga, I ain't putting no change in here. I'm riding for free. Huh? Tell me something. Hey. Or you a young nigga from HCG. But now, Granny took you home since y'all just got out of church, because you know y'all went to church this morning and then you had to go again tonight. So now since she got home, Granny fell asleep because she was shouting, giving tithes and offering, and now you out in the street thugging, huh? Acting gangster on YouTube, huh? Huh, cuz? Yeah, I know. Hey, cuz. Hey, cuz, you still smoke that Reggie? Because I know you ain't got nothing else. Hey, ACG, cuz. Hey, ask your homies to put you on, cuz. You know what I mean? Because as long as you smoke, think of it like this. If you welding and you up late at night, you know what I mean, digging in people's trash for recycles, you and your squad, you might as well have a Cinenac. Y'all could bump up as y'all go with y'all carts, because you know over there in the Hoovers, it's a lot of niggas that be pushing them motherfucking them baskets with cans, right? Hey, ACG, cuz. Where you at, cuz? Hey, so you and your homies could go ride around, you know what I mean? Get y'all welding on, and you could clear the whole block of cans before the Mexicans wake up, right? Right, HCG, cuz? Then, once they get their guala, when the sun rise and that recycle bin place open, y'all can get y'all chipperellas. And then look, they ain't even gotta look for nobody, and you ain't gotta look for them. Cause as soon as they get that receipt, and then they go take their mark ass up to the front to go get that money, shit, you paid. As soon as they get in the money, you get your money, you get it done, yon. ACG, cuz. Don't tell me how to get a job. I'm telling you how to start a business with your smoker ass. Anybody else want me to roast them? Because I got time. I told you niggas. I got time tonight. They got quiet. Because he know his mark ass on that blue line or that bus trying to get to where he getting. Because he was with Granny in church all day. Oh, I don't do the old English. But this is what I do. When I'm going to eat, this is what I'm going to eat. Hey, check this out, broke HCG, cuz. Now, I'm finna eat the whole shebang. These is bagels. I know, ACG, cuz, the best you could do is old laid out toast. Cause you ain't got no oven or nothing like that, cause your electricity don't work. So your bitch ass probably left this morning and left the bread on the cabinet to get like me with these bagels. And you set them bitches out when you and your granny went to church early this morning. By the time your mark ass get home, now you got a freshly toasted bagel with all the motherfucking roaches that crip walk and blood walk across your bread, cuz. Oh, I ain't done roasting, nigga. Why them bloods, the roaches, crip walk, and blood walk across your motherfucking toast that's hard right now? Good. The only thing you ain't gonna have is this. You see, you gotta spend some money on to fuck with this, bruh. So, this thing about $4, gang. You feel me? And then the bagels cost another 5 something, cause them the good ones. So take your buster ass and use that old blue cheese that's supposed to be butter. They got the blue dots in it. And smudge that shit around. Cause you know the church gave y'all that shit for free. You know how the church be getting down. You just came from church today. Mark ass nigga. You probably got that old ass brown ass lettuce they gave you too. And them pinto beans. And that motherfucking can that just say corn and don't got no label. Y'all know how you bitch ass niggas get down. So look, blood. You can take that buster ass bread that the roaches crip walked and blood walked across and smash that together with some butter with the blue dots. And you can say it's blueberry. And you would never fuck with me and this Philadelphia cream cheese and these whole shebang bagels. Shut your bitch ass up and ride that bus like whole niggas do. Hey, and I got advice for you. When you get off and them niggas ask you from you from, duck. It's late at night. They trying to grim reap. You bitch. That shit is easy. And you know what? It's content. And I just stretched out another 10 to 15 minutes roasting your bitch ass. And you know what? You told me to get a job. And my job, I just roasted you. And I got paid for it. I got time. Oh, I forgot. I'm preaching right now. Let me put on my tie. Hey, bro, cuz. Hey, Hoover Crip, cuz. Pay attention, cuz. Look at what I'm finna do right now, cuz. On Fi-Fi Crip. Hey, cuz. Hey, cuz. Hey. I don't drink old English, cuz. Hey, but watch this, bro, cuz. I'm gonna show you how to put on a tie. Hey, ACG, cuz. You paying attention? This is how you put on your tie on Sunday. I'm teaching you, son. Pay attention before I pop you in the back of the head. Pay attention, son. This is how you put on your tie. Pay attention before I pop you in the back of the head. I ain't gonna say it again, boy. When you hear that snap, you know that's the first lock. You paying attention, boy? Don't make me pop you in the back of your head. That's the second pop. You paying attention, son? That's the third pop, son. Now you know it's secure. Adjust your tie and act accordingly, son. This shit too easy. What other LA bum wanna tell me something? I got time. Like I said, while you niggas think I need a job and this and that. I got 2 mansions. You bitch. Let me clear my throat. I have 2 mansions. 1 9-bedroom, 1 5-bedroom. I'm in the 5-bedroom right now with chickens, baby chicks, and baby ducks. You broke ass hoe. So please, don't call me goofy and don't ask me about no motherfucking OE, cause I ain't got nothing to do with a goddamn Crip on Bloods, on Inglewood Bloods. See, you see why I got this red Cali? Cause I know I didn't put thumpers on niggas. So that's why I let them know. Blood, 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 blood. Yeah. And then they coming fast as Maseratis. And then, hey, I gotta fix my tie on this one. Ask Big Munchie from Crenshaw Mafia if Neptune lying, because when I got this Superman, I at least had 23s. And when I knocked your bitch ass out, I used to stand over niggas like this and spread. I would literally stand over you with my legs spread apart. And this was my look. Like, before the ugly face, I used to be like, Munchie be like, Blood, you knock Blood out quick on the dead homie. You be like, Blood, whoop, we out of here. Did the gun tower see me? Like, knocking nigga out so quick and fast that the gun tower didn't even see you? And he supposed to be watching people on the phones in the yard. Blood got knocked out directly under the gun tower. And I still over it. I should have took a picture, but we had phones, no cameras. Dead homies. That's how old I am. But if you don't believe me, you know Munchie on the internet? Well, he got a big brother. That's Munchie from Crenshaw Mafia. Ask him about me. Bitch. Nigga. When I went to prison, did nobody else have to be there. I was the gang. I grew up there, raised there, went to all the schools there. You from Inglewood, you sure best to check in with me. I got the blammers. I got the slaps. I got the blammers. I got the slaps. Blood. Hey, next unlock. Hey, you still got 2 of them burners? Yep. Hey, hey, get that nigga Whoop-de-Whoop one. He gonna come to your building next unlock. Blood, I don't fuck with that nigga, Blood. Blood, just give it to him, goddamn, nigga. It's for him? Nah, he finna slide to the homie, but he the runner. But still, though, why you get at the homie like that? Blood, I don't fuck with Blood. Blood a bum. That's the point of him running, to get some money. Why you talking about the homie like that, gang? Aw, Blood, fuck Blood. Why you keep saying that, Blood a bum? Well, he's running this shit to get paid. He's trying not to be a bum no more. What you want? All right, next unlock. Whoa, whoa. Them ain't my phone calls. Yep, but look, you said my old ass talking ish. I'm an OG. That's my phone calls. I don't talk to little homies. I don't talk to tiny low generals. I don't talk to the Crip Max on the street or in the pen. I don't. The Crip Max don't call my phones. The Crip Max is gonna call the other nigga phones on another nigga phone to explain his story, and then he's gonna have to explain his story to another nigga that probably do hit my phone, but then they gonna debate if they gonna tell me about this shit, because it's a lot of shit is just bullshit. I'm the OG. I don't wanna hear everything. That's why I'm an OG. Because if you tell me, I'm solving some shit. And at these days, it's either I'm going to get you, because I'm going to go, or they going to get you. But if I get you, they still going to get you. So it don't matter if I was there or not. Because if I said it to you, I would get you. They still going to get you. And then you know what happens? When you get jumped on the yard, you leave. We stay. Dummy. But you know, some niggas ain't been level 4. Shit, when I got there, I was like, 400. Nigga, I didn't know I was ready. Football makes you ready. I don't know what else to tell you. Pee Wee, Pop Warner, I played all of it. I skipped freshman, went straight varsity, Inglewood. Telling you, 9th grade. I went varsity day 1. It wasn't even, and I was toting it. I wasn't even no humble nigga. I used to tell the seniors, nigga, I'm on varsity with you. They was like, yeah, we gonna F you up at it. And they was sagging me. They was effing me up, but I didn't make them Crip Mac sounds. I wasn't doing that. But when I was a kid, yep, I run straight to the side, look at my dad at Sentinel Field, and you know, I lived on Lime Street, so when Sentinel Field used to turn up and had the lights on for football games, do you know them lights used to shine on my street, on Lime Street? That's how Inglewood I am. Bosco can't fuck with me. I'm the last nigga Bosco want to go back and forth with on the internet. Sentinel Field lights up Inglewood School District, the Inglewood School Police, all them hoe ass niggas over there. And that's what saved me a couple times because they knew I lived right. Like, if the school district had a problem with me, my mama had to walk at the end of the block and tell them, I live right here. Terrell gonna get a whooping. Don't worry about kicking him out the school. Watch. His dad get home, he get a beat down. Hell yeah, I used to get beat downs. It wasn't even whoopings. I was getting beat downs. Even my sister is the one that made it official. She was like, you don't get whoopings like the rest of us. You get beat downs. Like, dad be smashing you. And yeah, see what happened when you a kid and they be putting that BTA, and then you get grown, and then you used to pain, and then you ain't scared no more, and then now you a monster, and then when niggas say they monsters and whoop-de-whoop killers, and then you go up in there and bang his head out, and then he falls so quick, niggas be like, damn, should I put the peanut butter or the carrot? That's when you get that happen to you, gang. I ain't gotta be there. I know what happened. You was popping that hot. You had all them hot tattoos. And then when a nigga got up on you, bop, 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 nigga 3 swings, and then you on the ground acting like, where am I at? That's when a nigga be like, oh, where you at? Yep. I ain't nigga that, and I agree with all y'all. That's gay. But they be doing that shit. They, not me. If that shit happen on West Side Foes, nigga, I am walking out of there. I'm walking down a tier. Nigga, I don't want to see none of that, nigga. And plus, when the homies ask me questions, I want to perfectly say, no, blood, they was finna do it to him, but I left. You left? Yeah, why you leave? Do you think I want to see that gay shit? Oh, blood, yeah. What, you would have stayed? You gay. Oh, blood, don't call me gay. So why you gonna ask if I stayed? Don't ask me no gay-ass questions. I said I left. There ain't no jokey doke, ha ha hee hee. That's how you get your point across in the pen and in jail. No, nigga. I know they did it to him, and I did not stay. So if you gonna say, oh, you didn't see it, nigga, you try to play me? All right then. I said what I said. Other than that, you wanna get dizzy? All right then. Don't ask me no weird ass question. That's what I said. When I go to jail, I am the hood. Nigga ain't no nigga. No nigga. I'll be playing the niggas be in with the mind games. No. You ain't finna whack 100 me. No way. Just like they told me when I was young. Hey, but yeah, man, I'm from BL. Ooh. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you ever thought about getting cut? Nope. I'll say it just like that. Nope. Oh, why you say it like that, blood? First off, I'm already from a street gang, and I know I fucked up. So why would I be from a prison gang, and I ain't got life, and I don't know niggas, and everybody ain't the same homies, and then I'm in here for fucking shooting homies. So why the fuck would I? They be like, damn, blood, all right, blood. Yeah, don't ask me. Next man, you ask me. So if you didn't ask, I wouldn't have got on you like that. They don't ask me. I'm the generation of go pop a blood. Hell yeah. They popped a homie. The fuck you mean? We was fucking shit up. I don't know about Bosco and them. They was supposed to keep shit pumping. Them niggas toned it down and got on the internet and was behind. They were doing their poetic flacos. Yeah, these bitch ass niggas. Crip Mac a bitch. I'ma call Cuz out. Cuz? When you start saying Cuz? Did you say Cuz in front of Munchie B? Mm-hmm. I wonder why Munchie B ain't mentioned that. Poetic Flacco said Cuz to Crip Mac today. You think I'm lying? You want to see it? All right. He said he gonna whoop Crip Mac ass. He was like, Cuz on the dead homies. The dead homies, I couldn't believe that shit. You see how the Squares is playing games just like Academics is playing with Lil Baby? Now you got Flacco playing with Crip Mac. You got Squares calling niggas bitches on no jumper and calling out fans and said, yeah, get Aiden Ross, man. I'm finna beat the shit out of this bitch ass nigga. Crip Mac with the H blank on your head. You got thunder thighs calling you out for a fade. Man, I'll punch Flacco out in my low voice. Man, I'll beat you up, nigga. What? Thunder thighs? Turkey legs? Man, I'll whoop Flacco. He know it, and he be watching me. Why? Because he was watching me my first week on the internet. He was in my chat. And everybody said, damn, Neptune, damn, you got Flacco in your chat. He never came again. I banged on his ass the first. I was like, nigga, get your bitch ass out my chat. Nigga, you the police. On Bloods, that's what I told him. The first week on the internet. Bitch ass nigga in my chat. Nigga, I ain't Brick Baby. I'll beat you and Brick Baby up, nigga. I seen Brick Baby in the county jail. He didn't want no smoke, nigga. Dead homies, he seen me beat up another Blood, too. That nigga, man, Brick Baby. Man, y'all be believing these niggas. These niggas hoes. That shit made me smile. These niggas, y'all, these niggas hoes. But y'all believe him. And then y'all don't think he a hoe? He got choked out by P Nice. And the gun fell down his leg. Remember? Remember he was like, nigga, it's Kill Squad. Blah, 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 blah. Nigga, I got Kill Squad. They outside, right? Remember? And then P Nice snatched him up, put him up against that wall like a gangster should. And then the gun said, to where he was so hemmed up, couldn't even grab it. The fuck you carrying it for, little ass boy? Just to hear you got hemmed up and your strap dropped? What they do? Walk you off the premises and say we gonna give you your strap tomorrow? You bitch. You's a bitch, Brick Baby. Just like Crip Mac. Two hoe ass. Boy. Hey, the way Crip Mac be dissing, I might reconsider my lingo on the internet. Cause if he could diss and he's a bitch, I for sure can diss. And I catch up with you and I see you when I see you. I'll be you when I be you. They do it every live. They do it every video. and I'm supposed to be nice, and y'all made these niggas famous, I might reconsider my page. I've been on here a year. Crip Mac evolved. Munchie B evolved. Bosco evolved. I should just disrespect everybody just on GP. Just diss niggas just to diss niggas. It's 2026. Ride or die, right? I've been riding for a long time, and I sure ain't scared. And I got action, if you think you Action Jackson. And best believe, I've been hit up a couple of times before, so I know what they feel like, and I know how to get low. Do you? I know how to act like Afghanistan. I did it before. Jumping over cars, sliding in between cars. You didn't think they had a blick, and you know what? Still got that man. That's when I said, yep. The truth, we are the squad. And when it come to me, Beyonce, say my name, don't play with me. Bosco ain't did that. Bosco ain't got no tears. Bosco ain't got no tattoo tears. I got 2. Bosco ain't got none. And that's just 2 that I know niggas saw. Other than that, it was more for show. Like, it was more for clout, just to get these tattoos on my face. That was the clout. Because the homies beat it, it was like, blood, you crazy for that. Like, damn, you just telling on yourself. Not really. Because as the years go on, y'all see this on my face, and niggas don't even say that shit no more. When I first got it, they was like, blood, you telling on yourself. Still here, right? I wasn't blatant, but I still got him. And I'm old as fuck now. Not old as Bosco. Not old as Not old as a lot of them niggas. I know it's past this Mike Tyson because I was on my Mike Tyson shit today when I wasn't paying attention to y'all. Yep, this is it. What was I talking about? Oh, Poetic Flacco calls this nigga out. Yep, called this nigga bitch. He didn't just call this nigga out. He called this nigga bitch. This nigga Flacco called this nigga bitch. And he said, you a bitch, cuz. Damn.
Okay. Do you know who B Braze is?
I respect B Braze from LA, Jimmy Lanes.
Yeah.
I was on 5,000 flow with him.
Okay.
At 5,600 when I fight with the Brims. Yeah.
And mind you, when he telling this story about fighting the Brims, Baby B Braze said he was getting punched out. He said every nigga he fought was smaller than him, and he was getting punched out, balling up, and getting on the floor. Brick Baby said, let me get more in depth. Man, my neck hurt. Brick Baby said this nigga was in the county jail, and it was in the Brim dorm, and he been there. And this is when he said he was in the Brim dorm, where Brick Baby said he came to his bed and said, hey, man, I done caught so many fades, man. You think it's cool for me to stay here? You think I should leave? That's what Crip Mac said, because they was running him. I need to pop my neck. I need a massage tomorrow. But yeah, so that's why he got his head down, because he was in the Brim dorm. They ran him. Brick Baby was in there, and Baby Braze was in there. Baby Braze said every time he fought every nigga, some nigga, everybody was little with him. They put him down. He'll ball up. He'll run the next fade. Bam, he get hit. He'll get on the ground. He'll ball up. Brick Baby said that nigga came to my bed and said, "You think I should leave? You think I'm cool here?" That's why he got his head down when he admitting to be there. That nigga's a bitch.
So he was saying based on the way that the Neon stream went, that he now feels like you owe him and his people a fade. What do you think?
I could give him and his people a fade, but it wasn't intentionally to disrespect none of them.
Okay.
It's just I'm a Crip. I don't want to sit on a red clanky hood.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't burn it. You know, they just take it some type of way.
Okay.
I don't have issues with all bloods.
Right.
It's just a couple of hoods.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But where does your respect for B. Braves come from?
He loves chipping like me.
Oh, my.
Hey, you heard what he said?
Oh, that's what you got locked up for. Something like...
Did you hear what he said? He's talking about baby B braids. You hear what he said, what he like to do? You heard what he said, what he like to do?
You know, they just take it some type of way.
Okay.
This what he gonna tell you.
Right.
It's just
he gonna tell you about the Hoovers.
Yeah.
But where does your respect for B. Braves come from?
He loves chipping like me.
Oh, my. That's what you got locked up for. Something like... So.
He said he liked baby B braids because he liked chipping Hoovers like me. That's what he said.
Oh,
Right.
I love it. Can't get enough of it.
Damn. Okay. I really thought that you were going to come out of jail like a little bit more.
I'm a great man.
But over the beef
Oh,
side
great
of things,
man.
like what is that? Like you're going to have to outgrow that at some point, right?
Well, I mean, things happen for a reason. Controversies happen for a reason.
Right. Okay.
You know, you stir up a lot of shit that ruins relationships and other things. You know you do.
I just told you.
But I have backup plans.
Can I just? I'm just going to explain.
I am out of here.
I did not think that was going to cause any kind of problems in your personal life.
Oh, it did.
And as soon as you said that it might be an issue, I said, okay, we're going to take it out of the podcast because I don't want any of your situations.
There we
to get
go.
stuck.
Oh, it did.
Yeah.
Finally got to
But you
one
didn't
bar.
have to tell her.
I
I
love
knew
my
I shouldn't have
clean
walked
lady.
by.
Why'd you call her right away and tell her that?
Well,
I knew I should have walked by.
I knew
One
everything
bar.
she was saying came to light.
Is
I
that
knew
really
it.
your cleaning lady? Because I'm not going to lie.
I
She
had
has
a
huge
good
ass.
run, y'all.
I love her. Never did nothing with
I had
her.
a
But
good
that's
run,
my
y'all.
cleaning lady.
What?
The
I
whole
ain't
2
gonna lie
years
to
she
you, I
helped
had a
me
good
out.
run.
Okay.
We met, we've done promotions. You remember I brought her on here.
I ain't
Yeah.
seen
We
one
never done
bar
nothing.
since
I
I've been
love her.
on.
And you don't think
And
that
I know
she's
it's finna
in love
get
with you or
ugly.
anything?
No, we're just friends.
But she got a huge ass.
Huge chocolate ass. I know.
Don't you want to bury your face in that?
No, I don't. Shout out my
No.
cleaning lady. I love you. In a good way. Don't get it twisted.
Now I'm very, very much on alert because I don't want to cut your privacy or any relationship.
No. That's just my cleaning lady.
Okay. Okay. One person
She just helped me in jail, and she cared about me on the streets.
Okay, I respect that. One person that claims that they also want to fade with you is our very own Poetic Flacco. He believes very strongly that he could beat you in a fight.
That fat piece of shit. Are you serious? We can fist fight. I fight him fist.
He said if you guys get in a boxing match that he's going to take you out.
We'll see. Bring your fat, smelly ass on, punk.
Yeah, I mean, you might honestly be a foot taller than him. Just for
It don't matter.
Foot taller
Yeah.
than him.
The Jap was only
He said
5'6",
he like
but he had
5'2".
boxing training.
Yeah, but that's what Flacco does not have.
Well, I mean, I don't underestimate no man.
He has no boxing experience, so the idea that he would be able to beat you is
And
kind of
he
crazy.
call
to me.
you
He
a
just smells
bitch.
like shit. He smelled like
He
somebody
called
just
him a
tore his
bitch.
asshole
That's what made it
open
bad.
and left him
He
on
called
the
Crip
street.
Mac a
Did
bitch.
you-
Watch this. Watch
Flacco.
this. He gonna call him that.
Yo, I'm with Crip Mac. He says that he's down for the fade.
I don't start that down. Hey, you also smell like shit. Let me buy you some soap, you punk motherfucker.
What'd you say, Flacco?
Hey, listen, man. Go tell that return little motherfucker, sign the contract with Aiden Ross, or no jumper. Tell him sign the contract, man. I'm gonna whoop on this bitch ass, I promise.
Did you call me a sitch? Your mama's a sitch. You your damn granny. Everybody's a sitch. We're gonna fight, and then how about after that?
Man, sign the contract.
How about after we? Hold on. How about after we fight? You still have a problem? We play ball. Hood. You can't come back from that. Hood.
Oh, my
Your dead family, punk. You fat, smelly piece of shit. You homeless, smelling punk. Get up out of here.
Where's this negativity coming from?
You, Flacco.
From no jumper.
Bitch ass nigga was talking shit about me about
Bitch
2 years
ass
ago.
nigga.
So hey, listen.
You say,
He said, fuck
well,
us.
I'm gonna get you like a cuz. How about them Hoover Crips? I'm gonna get you like a cuz and put you in a grave like them niggas, cuz. Oh, crap! Let's get it. Let's get it, you motherfucker. You piece of shit. You fat, smelly, homeless, smelly punk.
Flacco, I'm hitting up Aiden Ross's team, and we're gonna try to book this fight. I think it needs to happen now.
I'm gonna spit on you. I'm gonna fire on you. We gonna fight. You come in the parking lot, you trip, you gonna die, bitch.
Whoa.
That's it. Oh, Flacco was
I'm like 0 for 3 on phone calls on this shit today. I did not know that was coming. Hey, wait, so you smelled him?
You know the feds is watching
He
this.
smells like shit.
Y'all know the feds is watching
smells like his
this.
asshole's been busted loose.
We don't
He
know.
smells like the anal queen.
Yeah?
Yes, he smells bad.
You know the
I don't
feds
know of
heard
him.
The anal
every
queen, when you
word
the
of
anal
that.
queen in her ass,
Them is threats.
she starts smelling like shit, but she smells like pleasure also. But she smells like more shit with perfume.
Shit and pleasure.
He smells just like shit. He smells like somebody just ripped his asshole apart, and he doesn't clean himself.
What?
That makes me want to hurt him even more.
You and him should get along. He's straight
You
out of
and him
Africa.
should
He
get
was born in
along.
Africa.
I don't care, kid, nigga. I'm Kalisha and Samoan.
Yeah, okay, for sure. Okay,
Lord,
so can I ask you a serious
I
question?
ain't heard that one before. This nigga's
Sorry, I'll just let you finish this text.
Watch how Crip Mac disrespect his show. He just disrespected him. He didn't give a fuck about the show. And Adam
Text pretty
22,
fast.
Adam 22 is running the show.
I got him. Gotta
And
make sure
Crip Mac is running
don't
him.
make it up here fast enough.
And
Dear
look,
God.
he wouldn't give him all this props unless
you
he
want
gave him
to-
that 500,000
Your
views.
team won't do anything.
If he didn't get that 500,000
We're
views,
not
Crip Mac would not
gonna
be
get
able to
involved in
do this.
anything like that. But nobody's pulling up. Don't worry. We'll make sure that doesn't happen.
Facts. If Crip Mac didn't get that 500,000 views, he wouldn't accept this from Brick Baby. He wouldn't accept this from Lush. He wouldn't accept this from the Thursday show. He wouldn't accept this from whoever else on that show. Look at him, just watching him.
Yeah.
Adam 22 so much of an
Put it out
asshole.
there.
If he didn't get that 500,000 views, he would fire Crip Mac so fast.
Talking all that shit.
Let somebody look. He just disrespecting this whole show.
Are we done?
Are we done?
We gotta do a few more.
Text message.
We gotta
and
do
then
like
he
another
said,
half
"Are
hour.
we done?"
Oh no.
What? Can we just put the phone away and do the whole half hour and then we'll be good? All right. But really, she got nothing to be mad about because nobody is going to see.
You did this, Adam.
Got me all types of bitches.
That sounds unstable.
That's what it is. I'll bring Blue that
You started all this, Adam.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
You
for
don't know
anything
black
that
drama.
caused. All right.
You don't
so,
know how black people do with drama.
You're the one who
girls
told
go
her.
crazy, and you think it was all funny
I
games
was
and
gonna get
content,
posted,
and you got them
Yeah,
fucked
but you kind
over.
of jumped the gun right there, right? Okay. So
Look at his face.
there was a clip while we
Mac
were
face,
talking about
he
Black
can't
Sam
even think
earlier,
about
but
the
there was
show
a
no
clip
more.
of Black Sam where he was actually saying, and this was kind
He
of
think about the
controversial.
girl.
People
He
were
didn't think
making a
about
big
the
deal
show.
out of this. I don't know if you want to put the headphones on. Check out this clip.
The nigga who did it to your brother.
Do you have the headphones? Oh, you.
Would you
Yes,
rather
he got
him
the headphones on.
went to jail or stayed on the streets?
Like me, I'm 1000% wish the man was still out here.
Right.
Cause the nigga would have been X'd out. But and whether they gotta go solo.
Right.
Broad day and go sit down and do all day. That'd have been the best time I could do in my life. I'm waking up every day. People ask me, would you have changed the decision? No. 1000%. Right. So I wish the man was out. I wish he was not in jail. And that saved his life.
Yeah.
1000%, man. And you know, I honestly feel like it's hundreds and hundreds.
What I want to know now is Black Sam officially from 6-0 now? Or, because he be saying cuz, he be trying to line up fades in the alleys. So is he officially 6-0 or I'm still confused?
People that love hustle from the area, from our unit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they not going for it. The nigga.
What do you think about that quote right there?
I mean, you shouldn't waste no man, no time in jail.
You know what? Black Sam went corporate. You know how everybody say, yeah, I grew up in this section? He said the unit. That's corporate words. Mm-hmm. A unit just, it sounds better than a section. That's corporate. They could do business with you because they know you good with your words. That's what sells a spot to be placed in Long Beach. You know what Black Sam had to do behind the scenes before he did an interview? He was doing interviews before interviews was put on YouTube just to get that spot. You know how much you got to go through just to get a business open in LA? And then to have shots fired and 2 people RIP the day you open? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then look at it from city to city. If the Hoovers is hot boys right now, and we ain't talking cash money, and they name is on the radar on the internet, I would tell you now, if you from Hoover, them it's some unmarked Fed cars in y'all hood, man. Collecting data and gonna slam dunk people like Jordan, Kobe. Watch. Keep doing what you do. If you from Hoover, whatever you doing over there, take it outside. They watching y'all. Y'all on the internet. Imagine the feds.
So you should wish these out so you could get good.
Well, that is kind of what he said, that he wishes that he was not doing life in prison and that he was out.
Wish he was out, yeah.
Yeah. But, like, I mean, I've seen some controversy just because, like, Whack is trying to make a new narrative and say that Black Sam saying that is inappropriate because he's trying to be out here being, like, a real business owner and an entrepreneur.
No.
But allegedly, you know why he asking? Adam 22 ain't dumb. He has a team. They write his questions. They send it to him on a text message. Adam 22, the reason why he asking that is because Black Sam, no, allegedly, disclaimer, fair use, who sent Shitty Cuz. With that being said, Brick Baby is Little Shitty Cuz. Brick Baby is the big homie of the person that smoked Nipsey Hussle. Now, if Big U allegedly sent Little Baby Shitty to go do it, and Brick Baby is Little Shitty, he asking him a deep neighborhood question. Because it's still a lot to be uncovered. Baby Shitty was told to do what he do. But in every hood, they got the hush-hush, especially when it comes from higher-ups. Now look how God worked, though, with his Muslim ass. If you didn't take or have no involvement of the unaliving of people, why you got people around you falling? And you trying to get out on furloughs to go to their burials, such as your son. it's kind of funny that it ain't really funny though. You go to jail for the young man allegedly unaliving, dumping him off in Vegas. But now Nipsey. But right before Nipsey, Baby Huey did a taboo room talking about how the 6-0s is running and, you know, people talking about his dad, woo woo. Next thing you know, bang, bang. Chief Keef, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Baby Huey up out of here. Coincidental? Hell no. Where it happened at? Might holler at some Hoovers. Another body. Besides, allegedly, the dude from West Coast 80s. And you gonna tell me the feds ain't sitting in y'all hood in cars, vans? Yeah, I know. And then the way your homies is telling, but look, can't even be mad. They be telling in their rap songs. Right? Yeah, I know. The pictures alone on Respectable Rants and Rap News Street Politics, them 12-year-old, 13-year-old niggas with them guns, violation. Bro, them pictures is all on your Instagram. Better not be in your hood. Them feds is there, unmarked cars. If Rap News Street Politics know that y'all be parking Kias on the side of elementary schools, what do the feds know? And they be giving y'all hope. Talking about all these people innocent until proven guilty. Did you read them charges? Bruh. Look. Nigga going for a robbery, take 6 years, and then face a murder. God damn. Nigga, they a police rap sheet this long. That shit like tickets. You know the little tickets that you win from Chuck E. Cheese? It just be long as fuck. You gotta wrap it up. Yeah, that's how long they rap sheet is. Tickets from Chuck E. Cheese out the machine. They gotta get a bag. They shit so long. And then they be bailing out like it ain't shit. Now, what I can say is, in Rap News Street Politics, in Warren County, and Respectable Rants, them Hoovers be bailing out. But, I know if you from Hoover, you sure better be with the business in the county jail. There's some niggas looking for you. They in there for y'all. Catching the L for y'all. They ain't worried about catching no fade. They caught a body, a homie. They looking for you. And then look, a Respectable Rants, Warren County, Rap News Street Politics. Hey, you know all that shit that's happening? You know all them niggas gotta go to jail. Mm-hmm. What about the stories that get back in jail that we never hear about? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You ever thought about that? If we got all this on the street, who doing all the get back in jail that we don't hear about? Mm-hmm. Yeah, all them Hoover niggas, they in jail. I bet you one of them niggas today caught a fade. We ain't heard about it. Yesterday, one of them niggas caught a fade. We ain't heard about it. Hey, and we probably got a possible roll-up. We ain't heard about it. You see how it go? It just keep going. I don't know what else to say. It is what it is. And just like the rack, all the rappers, like back a little while back, the rappers just used to be rapping. Now, to be a rapper, that's why they make you famous. You gotta catch a homie. You gotta catch a body. That's the only way they're gonna put you on. If anybody make it rapping, you can't hang around unless you got one. I'ma end it like this. When whoever came through and sparked the Hoovers, while they was tripping that smoker, and that smoker, they saved your life by tripping you. Yeah, it was disrespectful. You probably would have got RIP'd if they didn't trip you. Chipmunk, RIP. I can't lie. The way they came through that alley, like 3 or 4 of them, with the hoodies masked up, bro, they saw y'all. And y'all was so busy, ha ha he he. And for them to come by on that side street and have a straight, hence the words, a straight shot. I can't even lie. Me or anybody else, if we was doing the same thing, we would have hit too. Because all you had to do was run up, and it's an open gap, and just do your thing. It was so many targets. That's what the homies in the hood say. Y'all was loafing like a bread pack, like this, loafing on the shelf, just sitting there. And they saw y'all and probably had enough time to go get more ninjas. And they was ninjas the way they was wrapped up. That's why I said that. But then to get back, I understand y'all was directly pinpoint thumbnail in Main Street hood. But y'all got the wrong man. But hey, that's gang. You probably look like somebody, and they did say you function with the main streets. You know, guilty by association, get you smoked too, nigga. So, remorse, God bless him. Prayers go out to his family. But remorse, you was gang banging. That's just like you leaving with the U.S. and you get caught by Iraq, and then what you gonna say? You not U.S.? Hey, Y'all say what y'all want to say. So the retaliation led to the Marathon Burger. And you know who made it easy for them? The Hoovers. The Insanes. And then you got P Nice. You know, all they thought about was, we gonna go up there, we gonna do what we do, and all the famous people there, they gonna remember us. It ain't like one of them just doing it. And then you know how petty YNs is about their emotions. Oh man, that's a whole nother segment. I might just wake up and be on some whole other stuff and talk about certain subjects in the morning and then the crash outs at night, because I gotta have a balance. I am a Libra and I do and can talk about both sides. So I might wake up a little bit easier instead of so much on some gangster stuff. Like I said, this is my first year and I'm still in my creation mode. Like I said, can't nobody be bigger than me. I got baby ducks and baby chickens that's talking right now in the back. You want to hear them? Listen closely. And they in there, I can hear them flipping in the pool. They just got their own little community, as they should. And I'm going to get my money out their community. But I ain't going to do it like no jumper. I ain't exploiting. This is strictly business. This is animal-human stuff, not human-human exploiting. Say Less Moments TV, man. Like, comment, subscribe. I'll see y'all in a few hours. Gotta do some things. I always say I'm finna go to sleep, but you know, I never do, because I always got something else to do. Hey, anybody ever got any good ideas, hit me up on my Instagram. The reason why I don't do nothing too much on my Instagram, I'm not really chasing it like that. But if you hit me up and DM me on my Instagram on some business stuff, believe me, I will get at you. It's BEE.HUSTLE_. You can see it in my bio and all that. If you click into my, my page, it's gonna say my Instagram. So if you got ideas of what I already got going on, or you got something going on and you see something that could be greater, let me know. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell. And I'm outro.